take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. You make a statement, I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast, like a roast, like a gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness, hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious, mysterious, because you are behind the fake exterior, inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior, get off of me, this ain't no humble brag, I want you to hear words, you can say them back, I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help, I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams into modestness. I'm not here to take it, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead of say something not illogical, something that is practical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. You're irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages of vacant. Modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help, I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
And we are live. Welcome to the Square Work Media Show. Welcome to Daily Canine on the Daily Canine channel. Excuse me. Hold on a second. Let me also take care of this. My apologies for that. Oh, okie dokie. How's everybody? Oh, shit. How's everybody doing? Didn't mean to drop that, did we, Brownie? All right, let me sit down here. So just another commentary react Chillzstream with a twist. I am opening up the chessboard. In other words, look, if you go to chess.com, you can go to chess.com. I am going to be given my, I'm going to put my username. Or no, it's going to be a challenge link. That's what it is. I'm going to send you a challenge link. Be a standard chess game. time control I'm gonna put on it. Put 1510 on it as the time control, and I'm gonna leave the play as is random. So one of us, the computer, will pick which pieces we play. Oh, hold on. And this will remain valid for 15 minutes. So if somebody wants to hop right on in, and we can start off with a game first, that's fine. Even if you don't know how to play chess that well, there are options where you can set it up to where it can give you feedback if you're a new player. I'd like to play somebody that at least knows pretty much most of what they're doing. Where's Citizen Z at? No, he'll fucking play. Oh, sorry about that. I fell off. Before I forget, we've got a sighting, you guys. We've got a sighting of somebody in the wild. I don't know if you'd call it their natural habitat, because I think their natural habitat would be with squirrels, but we'll see. Yeah. Oh, and Jules, you can try to hit this video, and I'm gonna laugh when you do. I'm gonna fight it if you do. So don't be all pissy wissy. You don't mind you love to bully. Hell, you're live right now, inspecting somebody else and trying to make it seem like you're so much better than they are. Let's take a good look at you. Ooh, what do we got here?
Especially maybe some of the cats that are at higher risk. And then one of the programs we've really been focusing on the last couple of years is our Bottle Baby program, which we've dubbed Kitten on Deck.
I just love it. I mean, it is fun.
I wonder if she was I wonder if she was asking. I wonder if she asked him, "Hey, do you guys got a little filter you could use, make me look a little better?"
The only time it's not fun is when you wake up a little late and you have to warm the bottles. They're all like, "It's the kitten pile."
Well, they're hungry. I mean, they're fucking baby kittens. They're baby kittens that hadn't even, been nursed. Of course, they're gonna wake up and go.
Neonatal kittens or bottle babies.
Look at her. She's like, gimme, 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 gimme. It entails a lot. I mean, these guys are so much better now. But the first week that I got them, I mean, 3 to 4 hours. You can't let it go more than that. And that's why working from home, you know, that makes it easier for me to be able to do this, which is another reason why I'm a valuable.
You don't work from home. Oh God, that's a great snapshot right there. Hold on, let me get that. Oh, let's get a snapshot of that. Matter of fact, let's get a free form. Let's get a free form of that face. Oh, shoot, what happened? Damn it. I was doing my free form and something fucked it up. Try that again. There we go. Okay. Now let's do this again. No, that's not it. And go around. Come up underneath here. The hair. And go back down. Let's get that neck too. Kind of messed up there a little bit. Sorry.
Volunteers, because not many people can do that.
There's so many ways that you can help.
Not many people can do that. Well, I mean, you're not working. You wasn't working from home. Why you lying, girl? You know you getting that check.
Obviously, if you want to learn to feed, there's nothing more rewarding than to be able to do that. It's one of the most challenging facets of rescue.
I am going to be their designated bottle feeder, and then when they're old enough to eat solids, then they'll get handed off to a.
I'm going to be the designated bottle feeder. What a inspiration and all pillar of the community.
Foster that, you know, doesn't have as much time as I do. You know, worth it, you know, and more people, because a lot of people.
God, look at them legs. God damn. Them some thickums. God damn.
People are afraid of that. They're afraid that, oh, I'm going to be an emotional mess. I'm going to, you know, but you just think, are you more of an emotional?
Ooh, look at that arm fat. Look at that little flabby flab hanging off her arm there. Yeah. You know what that's from, Jules? That's from eating a lot and then doing the speed. You know, you're doing a little bit of the speed. So she lost some weight. You know. Oh, Zambic.
Mess and saying goodbye to them to get another home, or you be more of an emotional mess when they have to be euthanized because nobody has a place for them.
Homeless animals in the city. There's so many amazing.
Bruh. I mean, look, cat. I'll tell you what happens when a cat doesn't have a home around here or whatever. They don't get euthanized. They become independent. They live on their own out in the, you know, they gather what food they can get, and people feed them out of their house. You know, put food outside for them and stuff all the time for the cats around. You know. But then again, I guess in a concrete jungle like Chicago, they would be euthanized.
Organizations to help, including Chicago Animal Care and Control, Treehouse, and many others. And there's so many different things you can do. So we need all the help we can get. We rely on volunteers.
Good Lord, look at them nails, man. God dang. You know that wasn't professionally done. She painted them green that time.
This work, so the more people that help us, the better.
Is that not the cutest thing in the world?
Well, I mean, the cat is, yeah. Cutest in the world? Cute? Sure. I gotta tell you, though, like, Oh.
Well, because a lot of people are afraid of that. They're afraid that, oh, I'm going to be an emotional mess. I'm going to, you know, but you just think, are you more of an emotional
Bro,
mess?
look at that hair. You talk about I mean, Jules looks like an Antifa. Jules would be what an Antifa member looks like if Antifa had been around as long. And she's like one of their first members. Good God. What are you doing with that purple in your hair? Come on, man. Get some
Saying
act
goodbye, is
right
that
in
what
you.
you did? Or are you more
Hey, Harlow.
emotional mess
Well,
than
now we got some people coming
physical
in. We
sickness
got
something has
Z,
happened?
Harlow, and
homeless animals in
Pitbulls.
the
What's
city.
up?
There's so many amazing organizations to help,
Oh, look
including
here,
pick up
People
Harlow.
are afraid of that. They're afraid
Somebody,
that the only time it's
kitten on
we
deck,
found
maybe some of the
Julie in the wild. I know she's punching the air right now for this being out.
cats that are higher risk, and then one of the programs.
Oh, I'm waiting. I'm just expecting a privacy strike or something from her. But what's funny is, it's going to be fought because this is like a video from, the shelter or whatever she's doing this volunteer from work. It's not hers. She agreed to be on the video. They published it, like.
We've really been focusing on the last couple of years is our bottle baby program, which we've dubbed Kitten on Deck.
I just love it. I mean, it is fun. The only time it's not fun is when you wake up.
Let's do an analyzation of her name by abcleology, shall we? Okay, so her first vowel is a U, which is a 3 energy, which is the energy or the spirit of a communicator. Definite person that will interrupt. I find that funny though, because just based off of that, I can tell you right now, and I've pointed it out before, will interrupt other people, just like I do sometimes. But yeah, you interrupt me. Like, let's see what else you got. Overreactive tendency. She can't sit still. Oh my God, she's got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, that's 3 or more is the rule. She's got 1, 2. She's got 4. No. She doesn't. She has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's got 5 freaking 5s in her name, which essentially means here. Let me refer to the manual. I'll even give a little tidbit secret out about myself, and then people will understand why I can be sensitive. It's because I have 4 9s in my name, and a 9 is a sensitive spirit, intuitive spirit. Oh shit! I gotta fix that. I'll fix that somehow. Okay, let me pull this up real quick. All right. So we're talking about the E in her names. The E acknowledge their need to speak on a variety of subject and personal freedom. Avoid appearing argumentative. Do you hear that? Avoid appearing argumentative. Sexually, the E is stimulated by intellect, a good listener or a good book, and will flirt a lot. When E is the first vowel in a name, this points to an oh wait, well, it's not E, it's technically U. Knowledge are needed for freedom of speech and what's true. Avoid appearing to procrastinate. The U is unwilling to put their partner's pleasures above their own. Add to that an inspiring conversation and timely, enjoyable gift giving makes them an ideal lover. Okay. When U is the first vowel in the name, points to a person with a mind which is capable of grasping and understanding a great deal, and it also indicates the capacity for formulating ideas and carrying them through. When there are 3 or more U's in a name, especially when U is the first vowel, this shows not only greed and selfishness, but also possible loss caused by avarice. Unrighteous use can be selfish, greedy, indecisive, or a combination of all three undesirable qualities. But she's got a person with 3 or more fives in their name or E's could be nervous and temperamental, especially when E's the first vowel. Well, it is the first vowel in her core energy, her last name, so.
A little late, and you have to warm the bottles. They're all like, I can't have
Neonatal case.
Oh yes, Harlow, sure. Here, I'll yeah, it's the manual, the spiritual knowledge manual, the cult book, if you go by what trolls have tried to put it and what have you. Although it's not technically a book. As you can see, this is a binder. You can get a calculator built into it. Oh, hold on. This is for, like, see here we have a daily planning sheet, things to do and stuff. Hold on. Okay, Harlow. If I'm gonna do yours, though, I'd like if you'd come up on the panel, Harlow, because I really need, like, if I'm gonna actually do a reading for you, I need you up on the panel so I can, because this is based on a science system, but at the same time, there's a lot of layers to it, and things can be seen as a generality, and that's why I need to be able to ask you certain things so I can figure out, instead of just giving you such a generality, I can, give you more an in-depth look. Like, a lot of this stuff can sound general and sound like it could fit anyone, but once you go by people's identifiers, things that are their first vowel or their core energy, those are going to be more, they're going to be more pronounced and obvious in the person's life and to that person themselves. Holy crap. I found my old first book. From 2013. They gave this. I remember getting this, but I didn't get one after the next two. Gosh, I can't believe it's been that long. 12 years. Legit 12 freaking years. Oh, how do I get this back in here? There we go. But Harlow, going by, oh wait, no, that's not your name. I got to go by the name I have you in my contact book, and my contacts. Okay, so, oh, damn. Harlow, you got the master spirit. You got the double master spiritual energy. It's not an easy thing to have. People think I'm sensitive. You talk about somebody that is very sensitive and can pick up on everything. That's Harlow. So can you come up on the panel? I really don't want to do this generally. Your core energy, though, starting off, you need to acknowledge your emotional sensitivity and tactful actions. Avoid appearing insensitive. It's kind of a not dilemma, but ironic, isn't it? That people emotionally sensitive also can be insensitive. So you acknowledge that you have your emotional sensitivity and tactful actions, but avoid appearing insensitive. Sexually, this energy is laid back. They enjoy being dined, wined, and pampered, as well as they will return the favor. A female bee has a very motherly nature, while her male counterpart has a great love of nature and the country life. They both feel a strong need for marriage or partnership and dislike being alone. Unrighteous bee can be a very selfish person, totally absorbed in him or herself and out for all they can get. Also very greedy and possessive. But see, whereas you have that in your but in your first name, you also have that same spirit, which is a 2. You just have it under a different letter, which is the K. Acknowledge their intuitive inspirations and feelings. These are very special to them. Avoid appearing tactless. Sexually, it's showtime when you're with the K. They are passionate, lustful, and crave closeness. You got a master spiritual energy, girl. Double master spiritual energy.
Is that right?
You is sensitive.
I am. I'm an empath. And what's funny is that you said that I can appear insensitive. I was just insensitive to you last night, and I was thinking about that earlier, and I needed to talk to you about it.
What do you
Because
mean?
you came up on my panel as a friend just to chill out, and I was still in professional mode and wanted to be like, oh, let's do this show and do, and you were just wanting to chill and hang out, and I wasn't catching that. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
My bad.
No, I think and I mean this with all respect because I don't know them, but I think they could use a little brush up on their on how they handle and work things on StreamYard, though. I would say that.
It was sprung on him at the last minute, but I was having those problems because see, I started a live before that one, and I had all kinds of weird supernatural stuff going on. I'm not even kidding. There was light bulbs being blown in my house over and over again, and then I kept getting kicked off the internet, and then the internet would come back.
Let me ask you this: what is your? If you want to, you can put it in the private chat, but I need your full date of birth. I have to have your month, day, and year because I have to add it all together. And you will find this. This is kind of a freebie, but if you add any combination of numbers, I don't care what the number is. Like
Mhm.
it could be 122,369. If you will add, if you take a number, like say the number 326, you take 3 plus 2 is 5 plus 6 is 11. But see, 11 is the master spiritual energy, like you
Mhm.
have. But 11 is really 2, because 1 and 1 is 2.
Mhm.
So if you keep adding every number until you get to a single digit, you will always get to a digit between 1 and 9, or every now and then, before you get to 1 and 9, you might hit 11 or 22. But those are like, I challenge anyone to try it out. Like if you add just like I did, like 436, 4
Mhm.
plus 3 is 7, 7 plus 6 is 13, 3 and 1
Mhm.
is 4. You will always come to a number between 1 and 9. And so that is what, people have heard of numerology, and that's out there, but this is like numerology combined with the alphabet, essentially, because there's 26 letters in the alphabet. And what's funny is if you take 2 and 6, which is 8, but if you turn that number on its side, what do you have?
Mhm.
I asked a question, said if you take, there's 26 letters in the human alphabet. If you take 2 and 6, which makes 8, but what happens if you turn that 8 sideways? What does it look
You get
like?
an infinity sign.
Which is everything.
Right.
The 26 letters are 26. So, for instance, A is the one. It's the
Mhm.
first, which is the leader. All of your great leaders throughout history, whether or not they were good people or bad, their
Mhm.
ability to lead, though, is marked with an A. Whether it's Al Capone, Adolf Hitler, Mahatma Gandhi, Marcus Aurelius, Shaka, Augustus Caesar, Napoleon Bonaparte, you could just go on and on and on.
Mhm.
Um, so, I mean, but not just the A is a 1, but so is the J, and so is the S. So A, J, and S are all a 1. So anytime you meet somebody that has an A, J, or S, it's their first letter or their first vowel, the second letter, or the third letter, but it's their first vowel in their name.
Mhm.
They have a strong leader quality about them. And anybody that has 3 A's or more in their whole name, they have to be careful, because they can appear bossy, dominant, and very,
Yeah, but
it
the way that my
insinuates
name,
it.
the way that my name is spelled is trippy, right?
I need your whole name too. I need the first, middle, and last. Okay, so I'm gonna add your birthday now. I'm just now looking at it. Okay,
Okay.
so we got 5. So that's 4, 9, and then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, so 3 and 0 is 3. So your core energy is a 3,
Mhm.
which is, let me read this. Let me go to the energies. Use both your day of birth and full date of birth numbers and apply both sections. So your day of birth is the 13th. Um, 3's area of health challenges. So these are things you need to be mindful of taking care of.
Mhm.
Skin,
Mhm.
your skin, your liver,
Mhm.
fats,
Mhm.
nerves, overwork, neuritis, and sciatica.
Ooh.
Those are the major challenges associated with that spirit. Plants known to be helpful. They list apple for constipation, intestinal infection, stress, excess cholesterol in the blood, sound
Mhm.
sleep. If you eat them late, it'll help you sleep. apples will. Barberry for rheumatism, gout, and
Mhm.
lumbar pains. Cherry is rich in vitamins and for migraines. Dandelion for gout, diabetes, and it's also a mild laxative, jaundice, and digestion. Lungwort, strawberry for iron, liver, kidneys, joints, complexion, and stops wrinkles. And age of health changes 3, 12, 21, 30, 39, 48, 57. So your 39th year, your 48th year, and your 57th year are bound to be major years, depending on how you're doing with your health.
That's crazy
Months.
because in my 39th year,
Go ahead.
in my 39th year, I almost died. Did you say 48?
48's the next one. Yeah.
Yeah, in my
It's
48th year, I had a stroke due to COVID, a very extreme, rare stroke. It doesn't show itself as a normal stroke, but it's a stroke nevertheless, and I had blood clots in my brain. I almost died. I lost so much weight. I was so weak. I was in a wheelchair. It was crazy. I was so sick. When I got to the hospital, my blood level was a 5.5. And the
it
doctor was
basically
like, I don't see how I don't see how the hell you're even awake. You should
the
be in a
way
coma.
you're so yours are spaced out every 9 years. So basically every 9 years is when your
Mm-hmm.
body and health go through changes. And
Mm-hmm.
depending on how you're taken care of, see, none of us know how to properly really take care of our health. I'm going to say something right here. Like, I didn't even know the stream would turn into this, but it's fine. There is no such thing as cooked food. Now
As
repeat
what?
that again. Cooked food.
Cooked food? What do you mean? Like you should be on the raw? You should be like on a raw diet? Is that what you're saying? The raw diet?
Well, I'll put it to you this way. Animals that eat meat have a couple things that we distinctly don't have. They have short colons, an acidic based stomach, and they have long, sharp teeth for tearing flesh and ripping it.
Mm-hmm.
We got molars for teeth.
Right.
We have an alkaline based digestive tract and stomach. And what was the third one? Fuck, I almost forgot. Damn. Yeah, so we don't have any of that. Now, essentially, I really couldn't believe this, but this guy that I met, the man that I met that has taught me, and I learned all this from,
Mm-hmm.
was a business and friend associate of a high school friend of mine's father in
Mm-hmm.
Nashville. And that's where I met him. The first thing I listened to him from was the 9 ways to optimal health. I didn't get this binder that has all, like, I didn't, he doesn't just like give this out in a way to just anybody, and a lot of people are interested in it. And he by himself he goes I forget, I think it's 30 some odd, I want to say it's 36. There's about 36 cities he goes to across the United States every year and teaches this, all like this complete set of knowledge to just people that are interested and want to learn it, but
Mm-hmm.
they fit a specific demographic
Now,
basically.
do you believe that that our food is poisonous? Because I absolutely believe that
Yeah.
processed food is poisonous. When I lost all that weight, I had to break myself of sugar, of processed food. It was almost like going through DTs. It was the weirdest freaking thing. And when I finally got
Yeah.
that out of my body, when I finally got rid of it, it was like maybe a year later, I took a sip of a Diet Coke That's what I used to drink. I just took a sip of it to swallow a Tylenol one time, and it burned me up, like burned all the way down. And I was like, I ain't doing that no more. Nope, 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 nope. So I make sun tea, and I put stevia in it, and that's what I drink if I want anything other than water. I drink water by the boat loads of water, and of course sports drinks when I work out, and I take in whey protein when I'm lifting. I'm not lifting right now, so I'm not taking that. But yeah, I mean, I think that when my husband got sick with cancer, I did a lot of research, and I found out that sugar, any type of sugar, refined sugar, anything, it feeds cancer like it's pouring gas
Yes,
on
it
fire.
does.
And
Yeah,
I didn't
it
know that.
does.
I didn't
When
know
I
that.
did, when I underwent my first colon cleanse I was doing for
Mhm.
related to this, it shocked the hell out of me. I,
Yeah,
I,
my
I,
brother did
I,
one, and he said the same thing.
I mean, the when I heard from him that most human, and you can believe me or not believe me, but it's not a matter of believing. This is fact. When something is a fact, belief has nothing to do with it.
Mhm.
And that's another thing he taught me was that the two things that are used mostly to control the earth is belief and recall.
Mhm.
I mean, he said you go by things because you have been led to believe them, but he says people don't understand that believe. The word believe means you think something's that way. It doesn't say that you know for sure. So when you say you believe something, you're really saying, "Well, I think this is how it works," and you know,
Is
and
this
that's where
something? Is this something that you were interested in like few years ago, and you just kind of fell out of it? Because this is so interesting to me, and the
well,
way that the
a
stuff
lot of
that you
people
feed your
don't.
dog is all natural, and it's like you take like such good care of Brownie by buying him the proper food, no preservatives, nothing. It's all, freeze dried, and it's like real food. It's not kibble.
I think it's air
So
dried. Yeah, it's literally called unkibble.
right,
Um,
it's unkibble. Right. So I was just wondering, have you ever thought about going in to this kind of work, to like this like nutrition
I'd
stuff?
like to. It's just, yeah, I'd like it. It's see, mainstream doesn't. Here's the thing about the raw diet thing. So when we eat this
Mhm.
cooked food stuff, which is
Mhm.
literally our bodies are electrified living organisms. That is the main.
Mhm.
That's why if you touch a socket with a fork, you'll get electrocuted.
Right.
It's why they use electricity to bring you back to life. I mean,
Right.
electricity is what runs our bodies. And so we have been taught literally that we're to eat food that is cooked. And most of the time, a lot of the cooked foods we eat have, by the time they're cooked to what they are, they have zero.
All the
If you were
vitamins
to
are
put,
gone. All the
if you
minerals are
were to,
gone.
well, if you were to put them underneath an electron microscope, they would register zero, meaning they have no
They have
megahertz of energy coming off of them.
So they have no
Compare that to,
nutritional value.
I mean, I'm not saying that there's nothing at all because obviously
I mean, it's obvious.
sustain.
I mean, it'll obviously sustain you, but don't you think that like the Indians,
It
like
doesn't even really do
150
that
years,
though.
150 years
The
ago, the Indians and people like that, the people that grew their own food and
Our
canned and
bodies are
everything,
being tricked. Our bodies. You come out of hunger and stuff when you feed and you feel full, but your body, you can't. You subtly, your body knows after it tries to process that, like it can't even fit it into the cellular structure. It's like these things are like puzzle pieces, and when you eat something that's cooked and it goes down to your stomach, it literally cannot enter the cell. The cell has
Mhm.
a membrane around it that doesn't allow
Mhm.
harmful toxic matter to get into it. And so, since
Mhm.
this is not the correct substance, it doesn't go in. Now, what I said about electricity is because when you eat a food like banana or an apple and you
Okay.
put that under an electron microscope, it
Mhm.
registers a certain frequency of energy because that thing
Really?
is living. Yes, it's alive.
Well, it's a
Well,
yeah. Well, it came. It
it's
was
a
a came from
completely
a
alive.
plant, right?
Well, even after it's harvested and picked, it's alive.
It's still
If you
alive, right?
dehydrated, if you were to get into this type of diet, and I was never able to really change over the diet, it's so strong because in the first 9 years of your life, your subconscious mind is formed, and all of this has been feed into it. And so you really are up. You talk about trying to make changes to habits. Like this is
It's
beyond
hard.
habits. This is
It's
your
so hard.
programming.
It's so
It's your
hard. You have to
programming.
reprogram. I had to reprogram my brain into thinking that food was not something that I needed when I was bored and stuff like that. Hold on one second. I'm gonna have to jump down and take this call. I'll be back.
No, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead. Take your time. Take your time. I'm gonna play something for everyone that's watching from the person that I learned this from. Now, this is 15 years old. You see, it says the wisdom of the Dogon.
The Forgotten Foods. Amid the tumult of a corpulent world gone mad, and hooked on the Mickey D's fast food diet and Burger King's all beef patties laden with dead cow growth hormones, whispers a solitary voice of truth. The Dogon is speaking. Take heed. Down the supermarket aisles of
Down the
miles and
supermarket aisles of miles and miles of brightly colored produce, all genetically engineered to be pleasing to the eye and to stay fresh on the shelf like candy, while cheating the temple, our bodies, of the sustenance needed for life itself. How dandy.
miles of brightly colored produce, all genetically engineered to be pleasing to the eye and stay fresh on the shelf like candy, while cheating the temple, our bodies, of the very sustenance needed for life itself. How dandy. The taunting, haunting specter of the Dogon saunters, pointing out these travesties. Thump, thump, thump. How brightly colored these fresh green peas. A seedless grape or a melon here. Squish, a bloody red and juicy giant strawberry there. Too pretty to be counterfeit? Who cares? Amid the sea of humanity, all awash and crazed from chronic addiction to synthetic nutrition and toxins of debilitating prescription drugs, dysfunctional families all across America and the whole world huddle and cuddle together, watching gratuitous acts of violence being videotaped and beamed up from cell phones on every inner city street corner of America. The Dogon speaks out and brings us the simple, straightforward message on how to save ourselves with real
So
food.
so as you can see, when he first made this with his friend here that helped do the editing and the video, he said while people are watching gratuitous violence being beamed up from cell phones on every inner city street corner of America, that violence, that sociopathic behavior, and all the other stuff we've seen become the fruits and the sum and the result is all a sum and a result and manifestation of the inward problems that humanity is facing. And the very first one, basic, if you want to talk about like tied to the physical realm, is our food, because that is literally what colors and influences your thoughts, your behaviors, your actions, everything. There's a study where they took mice. They took mice and other animals. It's referenced in a book that I've got. Um, when switched from a live grain diet to a cooked food grain diet, within 3 generations, after that third generation, the next generation of mice literally ate their young. They ate their young. They were so hungry, so starved, and had been going along, and there was cooked grain in there for them to eat, and they ate their young. I mean, they literally it literally destroyed itself. Now, what do you think would happen next? If I mean, if those were the last of the mice, then and they ate their young and didn't reproduce, they'd look up Google Pottinger's cat. Look at this. Pottinger's cat. Pottinger's Cats, A Study in Nutrition. This is one of the books that was referenced for my friend here's book that I'm talking about. This was conducted between 1932 and 1942 by Francis M. Pottinger. Pottinger found that only diets containing raw milk and raw meat produced optimal health, good bone structure and density, wide palates with plenty of space for teeth, shiny fur, no parasites or disease. The kittens had consistent skeletal structure and no dental issues or infections. Conversely, the health of cats fed cooked meat and cooked milk. Yeah, you can guess what happened to them. They suffered all the diseases that you see humanity suffering from today. The cholesterol, high blood pressure. I mean, all these cats, obesity. He used donated laboratory cats to test the potency of the adrenal extract hormones he was making. He was feeding the cats a diet consisting of raw milk, cod liver oil, and cooked meat scraps. When the number of donated cats exceeded the supply of food available, he began ordering raw meat and fed a separate group of cats from the supply. Within months, this separate group appeared in better health than the cooked meat group. Their kittens were more energetic, and their post-operative death rate was lower. The results interested Pottinger, and he decided to conduct a series of feeding experiments. The experiments involved approximately 900 cats over a period of 10 years, with 4 generations of cats being studied. And he kept records for 600 of the cats, but 300 were not recorded. One group was fed a diet of 2/3 raw meat, 1/3 raw milk, and cod liver oil. The second group was fed a diet of 2/3 cooked meat, and 1/3 raw milk and cod liver oil. The cats that were fed the raw diet were healthy, while the cats fed the cooked meat developed various health problems. The cats which were fed cooked meat and pasteurized milk suffered from impaired growth, increased birth defects, and lowered fertility. He stated their deterioration included germplasm injury, causing them to pass acquired anatomical defects to their offspring. And what do we hear about so much in human in our health? And you might be thinking, well, this is cats. It's not going to be the same. Humans and that. Why do you think products are tested on animals before they give them to us? While yes, some things will interact different between humans, when it comes to food, it doesn't. And you see the correlation. He stated the idea of acquired characteristics being inheritable. This idea has supposedly been discredited, but they say his overall inference that cooked meat made it unhealthful for cats is contradicted by the fact all commercial cat foods are cooked. Really? Okay, well, how about you were to take, somebody ought to recreate this experiment today, but, people would be calling them, names and stuff probably and attacking them for it, but hold on. The ethics of the study's been questioned. So, as I was saying, when it comes to the diet and how is it the same, it's not that you can't survive or in some way be living, because we're all alive eating this junk, right? We're all alive right now. But there's too many things I have seen. An elder, I got some structured water for a friend of mine years back for their grandmother was they called her grandma. I don't think that was actually their specific grandma, but it was family. And she was having issues where she wasn't didn't have a lot of energy. She didn't do what she loved to enjoy, which was getting up early as much and talking and conversing. I got 2 gallons of that water, and I told them how to advise her to drink it. And they said, they told me, you've got to give us his information so we can order that direct, because she went from being sluggish and slow, not remembering a lot, to talking too much and literally just, and he even brings up that, and that's where I got this idea, was from this video. I said, well, he claimed, gave her the water. I said, could she tell that there was a difference with the way it tastes? Not only can she tell, the other people tell. Robert, all of them could tell. Like, I remember bringing it out, and I said, fill a glass of the tap with tap water. And I had them each take a drink of that tap water, hold it in their mouth, really, move it around and slowly swallow it, and then compared it with the structured water. And I didn't let it out before. I wanted to see if anybody would say something close to it, trying to describe it. I said, what did you know? And they finally, somebody said, besides of how light it was and how, they said, I felt as soon as I swallowed it, it went, it was going all throughout. I was like, it didn't go straight down to your stomach, did it? And they said, that's right. They're like, yeah, it didn't just. And I said, you notice how when you drink that or drink a soda, anything else, it just goes straight down to your stomach. But when they drank the structured water, you could feel it, entering your fucking cells of your body, instead of just past, going down through your throat and down your chest. I mean, you just feel it slowly, because it's actually getting into the cells. Unlike regular water, where it's not even the fact that it's, not purified and has fluoride. All of that's bad, of course, but it's the fact that the water is literally structured. We've been taught to think that, H2O, which is the natural form of how, when water's collected, that's the molecular structure. It's, what is it, 2 hydrogen, 1 oxygen? This was 12 hydrogen with 6 oxygen is the molecular structure of the water I'm talking about. I can't tell you how, I can't even explain to you what's the process of getting water like that. It's obviously not shared, because, but it wasn't him that invented it. It was a younger gentleman that he had mentored, also a friend, someone I met, that ended up coming up with and structuring the water how they did. And the whole idea was behind it was to be able to get optimum health and to create. It wasn't even meant to replace natural water. They were just trying to make a type of like health tonic, like something that you would drink occasionally. And they ended up finding out how good it was. That, I mean, and it's not like there's some forms of water out there you can get that is charged. They say is charged by stuff and whatnot. This isn't that. This is just completely purified water that's went through a process to increase the hydrogen and the oxygen molecular content thereof, thereby, in a way, creating, I mean, it's just nothing like, I, I wish I had some of that water right now to where I could share it or send it to people. I need to get some. I really do. See, I fell out of all this. I kind of left it because I had, real life stuff come up, and I was so busy in that. But even when I was going through my accident and stuff, and I was recovering, although I wasn't following what he would recommend you to do to the letter, I was doing things like, drinking a lot of purified water and some of that structured water I got. When I did a colon cleanse before, it was a combination of 46 plus different herbs, all grounded up into that made a tea. And I would drink that. I would drink only a few ounces of it at morning and night. And I didn't eat for 5 days. The first full 5 days, didn't eat anything, only drank clustered water with fennel. Some of you might know what fennel is, if you ever heard fennel seed. Fennel is, that grounded up into a powder. It's fennel powder. And you can take fennel powder and you can just give a teaspoon, or you can add or subtract. There wasn't a specific amount. You kind of do it based on, what your preference is. But just by opening a water bottle, I'd take, maybe just not a full teaspoon, but almost about a half teaspoon. Pour that powdered fennel in there. Shake the water up. Shake, 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 shake. And drink that. And I didn't have a desire to eat. It is a natural appetite suppressant. And unlike other appetite suppressants, it's not going to make you geek or any crazy shit like that. Like, it literally just suppresses your appetite. And it actually has somewhat of a licorice taste when you are drinking it from water like that. And that is what allowed me to be able to get through that whole time without eating. And I tell you what, I did not realize that our bodies accumulated waste and fecal matter in the colon like it does. But on the third day of not eating, and when I tell you that I got up in the morning and immediately just had to go to the, like, such a strong urge to go to the bathroom. And when I went in there, I don't even want to go into it much, but just know I've done it before, talked about it. But just know that after that, feeling so light, so relieved, I mean, I noticed that I was thinking quicker. Like I was putting things in, like I was recognizing and being cognizant of things much faster than I had been before. Like it was like somebody flipped a switch and turned me on like super mode. I mean, I'm just going back and forth, one thing to the next, getting it done to the next. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe what I'd seen come out of my body. I mean, it was disgusting. I ended up asking and inquiring about it, and come to find out, oh, yeah, that's, parasites. If you've been eating cooked food for 30, 40, however many years, and you're sitting down right now, what have you, know that you are carrying 5 to 15 pounds of undigested, cooked fecal matter that is being suspended. It's suspended in your colon with a certain amount of water to keep those toxins and that matter from essentially killing you. Because when you eat it and it goes through your intestines, it chokes off the liquid to the cells and has to be processed even harder and harder to get whatever, which is hardly nil to none any use out of it. And then when it's done, what your body isn't able to move it all through. So you collect a little bit and you collect a little bit more and more and more, and that adds up. And now you understand the phenomena of people that are 50s and their 60s and they look like they're pregnant. People that don't even drink alcohol. So you can't say it's beer belly or beer gut or alcohol gut, alcohol liver that makes no, people's guts being that far out, the older they get. I mean, you see some people that look relatively skinny, just like they were when they were younger, when they're older. The difference is, though, their gut. They'll have an enormous gut hanging out. And that is literally their body's water weight, that water, and that unused toxic matter being kept in suspension so it doesn't kill them. And all of us have that. I'm not as old, but I mean, the older you get, the more you're carrying. And a lot of people hearing this can be like, oh, that's crazy, blah, blah. I never heard anything such like that. Yeah, well, Google and do your research yourself. Because back when I heard of this and met him, well, yes, there wasn't as much. There's even more people now than just that decade ago that are online and would, if even not everything exactly, all the major points and things they will tell you should do lines up with exactly what I learned from him. There's a channel I was sharing and looking at one time when I was streaming. What's it? It's a guy that makes meals. Now he cooks. He still cooks a lot of that, but he doesn't eat meat. And he uses different mushrooms like lion's mane and stuff as meat substitutes. Because, like I said, trying to switch and get off of your programmed diet and what you think is very hard, and that is why you have people that make meals that, I mean, there are raw meals that his my friend's his mentor, somebody else is taking over it now, makes meals and they ship them out, and these are pre-prepared, uncooked, fully raw meals, but made and prepared in a way that mimic either the texture or the style, the spice of a cooked meal. So it's easier for you to transition. Like there was a live, I forget how they made live pizza, but I know the crust part, instead of it being bread, instead it's like either walnuts or some type of nut grounded and blended with oil, and they put that out and they dehydrate that, and then on top of that goes your tomato sauce. Instead of cheese, they might use cashew cheese, which is essentially raw cashew that is, I forget what the process is of how they get it, but they get it down to where it's like a liquidy, almost looks like cheese. And when you spread it out and it dries, I mean, and you may think, well, that probably tastes nothing like pizza. No, not exactly like traditional pizza, but it was still pretty damn good. I mean, it. I didn't complain from it. Yeah, more meat. I mean, honestly, like I said, us humans being fooled into believing they need meat is all that is to just fuel an industry. And because we have done it for so long, and there, are cooking shows and recipes and family done, like it is ingrained into our psyche. So we really do think that we can't live without it, but you really don't need it. And I've heard of that, that they have the keto diet and the carnivore diet, all that stuff. And yes, by switching to those different diets, people notice some changes in health. And the reason is because of that, because they're eliminating and cutting back something that is a traditional cooked food product, like sugar or something like that. And so taking, a little bit away is fine, it'll help, but if you could somehow jump and skip past that and jump directly to what is the truth, it'll scare you. I mean, how much? Because I really, really, my spirit didn't. I didn't want to accept any of this, like when I first heard it. But it was so much logical things about it and stuff I witnessed myself. I couldn't like I could not lie to myself about it, and so I had to test it out. And I'm telling you, it's scary. I mean, how different you can see yourself functioning, processing, thinking, and all of that when you eliminate and switch to things that you should be using instead of the things that we're taught to. I never did let him finish this, so let me let him finish.
I'm Julian Nettles Spade, founder and CEO of the Creation and Conservation of Wealth. And I want to tell you about a phenomenal product made by forgotten foods. And most foods are forgotten that are real food.
Now, this is Forgotten Foods, which is essentially, I first saw the version that my friend's dad and them used that I saw in the house. It was labeled Cell Nutrition. And I said, Cell Nutrition? What is that? And it was a greenish powder. And that's what this is that he's pointing out. These powdered forms that are either Forgotten Foods or Cell Nutrition have every vitamin, mineral, cell salt, electrolyte, omega, building block, probiotic that the body needs. I mean, everything in there. You can just put that straight up in a glass of water and drink it, or in a smoothie. And by drinking that, now that's not to say you're still not going to eat or whatever, but if you had to, you could literally live off of just this. Wouldn't be ideal, but you could do it. And you wouldn't just be surviving, you'd be thriving.
And most foods are forgotten that are real foods. And here's a blend of real foods with every vitamin, every cell salt, every electrolyte.
Like chlorella, blue-green algae. Here's some of the ingredients. Spirulina, African moringa, Gaiostemma, wild Tibetan rhodiola, astragalus, ginseng leaf, dandelion leaf, orange peel, lemon peel, ginkgo leaf, Siberian ginseng, grape seed, noni, kelp, like from seaweed, like from the ocean kelp. Those are all forgotten foods that humanity that, we have forgotten, literally.
That the body needs. Not only that, it has in it what it takes.
Maitake, cordyceps, red reishi, these are the mushrooms. Enoki, oyster.
To make us whole. When I say
shiitake mushroom, lion's mane, chaga, agrion root, tender polypore.
It has something for every gland, organ, and tissue, as the body was meant to renew itself every year, or every 9 years, and it has something.
It has something in it to replenish and aid every organ, gland, and tissue in your body, as the body, as he says, was meant to renew itself every 9 years. Remember me telling earlier, Harlow's health changes are every 9 years.
To aid in this process happening. So, if you take one shot of this, you won't have to ask if it's working, because it's real food. No mutants, no what we call genetically engineered.
There's no mutant foods. Mutant foods include spinach, carrots, beets, seedless grapes, honeydew melons, seedless watermelons, tomatoes, cabbage, cucumber, kale, broccoli, mustard greens. Almost all vegetable produce has been genetically engineered for color or size. That's the truth of it.
Simply real food that has been forgotten.
And you might think, well, so what? It's still a kale. It's still a cabbage. Not if it's genetically engineered. If it's genetically engineered, remember earlier I said it's like a puzzle piece. Once a little piece of it's been altered or changed, it's just like a key in a lock. It's not going to enter your cells. Your body literally cannot make use of it. Yeah, well, that's just I've heard about that, but come on, man. I mean, no one's saying that you don't have to eat or anything or what have you, but it's not staring at the sun. That's the Emerald Green's 10th power. That's a specific line. Let me see if I can. I don't think that's what I was looking for. I think they might have changed the name from Forgotten Foods to the Remembered Foods. Yep, this is it right here. Oh, crap. All liquids store memory. Did y'all know that? All of our products are made by hand with the loving intention to bring you health. Yeah, water, when frozen, the crystals have shown when there had stuff like "I hate you" written on it, they showed the chaotic structure of the cells of the water versus a water that had written on it "I love you," and stuff like that. See, these are herbs, and see, I can see the containers right there, the forgotten foods. But what I hate seeing is their website's not working right now. Nine signs your body needs a cleanse: bloating, food craving, constipation, fatigue, constant colds, irritability, trouble sleeping, skin breakouts, and headaches. Without enzymes, it doesn't matter how much minerals you take, they won't get to where they need to go. That's why our Emerald Greens has been our #1 seller for over 10 years. With over 60 plus ingredients, it provides all the enzymes, minerals, and pigments the body needs to give you amazing results. It looks like they changed the name of it. I'm trying to see if I can find these products. There's their Instagram. Immune protection with cellular intelligence. Formerly the forgotten foods remembered are now the remembered foods. I sold out of that one. But that's not, that's some other, that's like a, these two are the ones that helped made this. Uh,
It is time for man to remember that our foods and our medicines must be products of the earth.
Hey, Health Warriors. This is episode number 87 of the Life, Strength, and Health podcast. I'm Kim, and I'm joined with Jamal.
Greetings, everyone.
And
peace and blessings.
Yes, and thank you for joining us this week. This week, we are talking with Baratunde and Kaya of the
Pretty
Forgotten
much.
Foods. But before we dive into this week's episode, if you haven't done so, please make sure you listen to episode number 86, where we discuss breakfast options to start your day off right. And you can access that episode at lifestrengthandhealth.com/86. So now let's segue into this week's organic food for thought. And this week's organic food for thought, we will be discussing cloves. Clove is a powerful spice. Cloves are the dried flower buds of the Syzygium aromaticum tree. It's a tongue twister. An evergreen that grows up to about 30 feet. Tanzania, Africa, leads the market, producing about 80% of the world's clove supply. Cloves are extremely rich in antioxidants. The spice also protects against the inflammation that underlies heart disease, cancer, and other chronic diseases.
Yes, clove has definitely become one of my favorite spices. I like the idea of using traditional foods to take your health to the next level. And we've spoken about this before when it comes to spices. In many cultures, they use spices to boost their health. And in addition to that, they're flavorful, so they use them to create amazing tasting dishes. But a lot of times in our culture, we just use spice for taste. So when you can fuse those two things, it's really powerful. So you start including clove and things like turmeric as a flavor.
I am going to come back to this and play it for you guys. That's what I'm going to do. I'm also going to leave the link down there. Z, you don't have to go. If you want to play a game of chess, we can here in just a second. Good God. You guys think we ought to check out fucking, well, the Big Birdie and Big Warthog and them have done? They're real triggered about something. I hear that they've gone and tried their bit at animation. You know. Oh, shit. And of course, right now, it says my battery's low, damn it.
Go on with your bad self. Okay.
Talking about the organization, or are you talking about you?
Are you tired of being called the female Ben Shapiro?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Would you ever be a stay-at-home mom?
Yes.
How many kids do you want?
3 or 4.
That's a good number.
What? What do I want?
Do you think Trump should call it quits?
Yes.
All right, Mr.
I guess from 2024. Let's go.
Do you believe that Black Lives Matter?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Go on with your bad self. Okay.
Talking about the organization, or are you talking about you?
Are you tired of being called the female Ben Shapiro?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Would you ever be a stay-at-home mom?
Yes.
How many kids do you want?
3 or 4.
That's a good number.
What? What do I want?
Do you think Trump should call it quits?
Yes.
What do you mean call it quit?
All right, Mr.
I guess from 2024. Let's go.
Do you believe that Black Lives?
Let's see. I can't even watch this bullshit. I don't watch it. That's the thing. And I don't know. Huh, what do you know? First thing comes up is trashy.
It's birds' fault. It's birds' fault. It's birds' fault. It's birds' fault.
You'd really like that, wouldn't you, though? I mean, it's funny how say that, but I mean, she's literally like kind of. It's funny how that was talked about. Oh, look, we see Paula's over there. All these people. Paula. We got Red Reaper. I mean, Gene and them have turned into a regular. I mean, me calling them the Workyverse rejects is. I mean, you cannot get a more. Huh. Oh, see, they're wrong right there. It says paid for by Medicare. You're wrong. I don't have Medicare.
For those meds. Ian's high as a kite, laughing at me. Another day in Missouri, living that dream. We are live on air with Ian and his crew. Brandy's pills and THC. What else could they do? Unemployed in the shower, except when rain pours down. Frozen.
Well, you got that wrong. I'm not employed how I want to be, but oh,
right. They make fun of me and stuff. Workyverse is dead. Rookie has left Bambi. Filthy animal cut my power off.
Well, I'm sorry to.
That's AI. You can tell that's AI.
Interesting.
All right. They make fun of me and stuff. Workyverse is dead. Rookie has. No. 2. They call themselves the Gene Team. They make cartoons of me and stuff, 2. They call themselves the Gene Team.
Good Lord. Can you imagine how much money they've had to take out of Berlinetta's check, and Bird's prostitution to get whatever they got to make some of this? Good God.
1,000 prayers.
And you have a wonderful.
Oh, I believe that is a picture of me. Oh no, we can't be doing that now. You privacy struck me. But you know what? Yeah, we'll go ahead and do it. I wouldn't even have seen this shit. Not for fucking Pitbull. Let's fix this. I mean, they privacy complained freaking a thing that literally you could not, like, unless you were the person themselves, like, there's no way anyone would have been able to identify who that was blowing smoke on that cock. Let's do it real quick. Nope, it's for myself. Yes, my image and voice was. Image and voice. How many places? 1. Video. Get the link. And the audio. And the visuals. Hey, I'm gonna didn't mean that. If I had meant that, and I would say I'm gonna G-word her, meant that. It wasn't. I know you didn't mean that. If I was like, but hey, I apologize. And Andrea's like, you don't have to. It wasn't. I know you didn't mean.
If he wasn't gonna say the word, wouldn't he just say the R word? Her. I don't know. Apparently, he said, "Square is a junk box, y'all." Just a good old junk box. What was you saying, Berlinette? I'm sorry.
I'd rather be a junk box than a fucking whore. Skip the games, fucking whore. I'd rather be a junk box. I don't think you could beat that. At least then I'm not having to do all the nasty you having to do. Yeah. Yeah. So that goes from 10 to. They didn't do it that long, did they? No, they did not, because they know better. Oh, they got another one too. Here, since they were talking about this really again, we're going to cover this real quick. This is exactly, now, let me zoom in so you can read. Yes, throwing a laptop in a landfill, which would be the regular trash, is considered very bad for the environment because laptops contain harmful chemicals like lead, mercury, and cadmium, which can leach into the soil and groundwater when disposed of improperly, making it crucial to recycle old electronics instead of throwing them away in the trash. But what if you can't? What if you can't recycle them because you live in a fucking podunk ass town that gotten rid of their recycle thing? That because we used to have this recycle thing that was set up right by the fire department. Which is burning. Compared to throwing it away. It's pretty much not conclusive. It depends on if you're burning stuff in a large area, but here again, we come to the simple thing that I tell a story, just a story. Now, if you want to criticize me because I didn't hold on to it to put in a recycle container the next time I went to a town that had one, I guess that could have been something done alternatively, but it wasn't. You know, when you grow up and you're used to your father figure burning stuff that they can either take to recycle or what have you to get, you know, of course, no one said, you know, especially standing real close to it or whatever, that it would be healthy. Any fire, burning anything is not healthy to be around. But compared to being in a very large populated area and how you burn, you know, it looks like, okay, when burned, release harmful chemicals. So both of them release harmful chemicals, whether they're burned or thrown in a landfill. And again, it says here, the best option is to recycle old electronics through designated e-waste programs. We didn't have any e-waste programs. And that's all it amounts to, is just that story. And because I told it, and I'm like, oh yeah, my 2018 laptop, got rid of it one time. I don't even remember. I wish somebody knew what exact stream I first told that on, because I can't remember what led up to me telling that story even. But I think it had to do with when I was trying to fix and install Linux on this most recent laptop. And that's the thing, I have this laptop now because I don't think we have a recycle thing still, even to this day. And I haven't had access to a burn pit since we lived in our family home that I grew up in. So the laptop is still here. The one that they try to say that they tried to lie and switch it for the older one when I wasn't on YouTube. And they tried to tell you, oh, he burned that to destroy evidence. Well, let's say hypothetically I were to burn this old laptop. You idiots are forgetting that all of these laptops now, ever since I had the very first one, that I actually did think it would be better to just burn it. I'm not even so sure. Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure that I didn't question. The only thing I asked was, do we have somewhere to recycle this? And he said, no, pretty sure my granddad probably ended up just telling me, like, you could just toss it in the trash or throw it away. And I decided to throw it away because we burned stuff. That's what people do in the country. But everything that would have been on that laptop is on this laptop. I am signed in to my main email connected to my Microsoft account on every laptop I'm on. Everything on my hard drive is automatically set to be backed up. As a matter of fact, I choose to have everything backed up so I don't use, because they don't put as a lot of space in these hard drives now. I think this one has at most like 200 and something gigs. That's not a lot of space. So that's why I have a terabyte of OneDrive space along with another terabyte. Actually, I've got two. I think one's 500 and the other's a terabyte. 2 terabytes, actually. Yeah. 2 terabytes and a 500 gigabyte hard drive. External hard drive is what I have too. So it's just, you see how it's dumb. Because when I got this new laptop and set it up, they have you sign into your Microsoft account, and it asks you, do you want things from your OneDrive that were backed up before restored? Which ones do you want restored? Which ones do you just want to leave on there? I didn't restore things. They're all still on there. But the way they have it set up is I can open up Windows Explorer. I can go to OneDrive, and I can open up something from OneDrive. It won't open instantaneously because, remember, it's not stored on the laptop. It'll download for a minute, depending on how big it is. Sometimes it won't even just lag a few seconds and then be opened. If it's a picture or file, and it downloads and allows you to open and look at it, modify it, whatever. And then when you save it, close it, guess what? It saves and writes it to the drive, not the computer. So, I mean, anything that you could be alleging I've done or whatever that you're trying to do with this most disgusting shit on the planet that you do not joke about, which we all know why you guys do it. You do it because you really hate me, like you're mad, or you got real mad over that picture, didn't you, Bird? Yeah, you did. You got real mad. You had to go and try to make a little animated studio bit. Let's see. We got, I said, 406. Let's see, that be 32. Multiple timestamps. Let's see. Don't even bother me. 4626. Alright. Let's see. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna be done in just a second. I just gotta see, and I don't even have to sit here and listen to their annoying shit. CPS, Child Protective Services. Hey, go ahead. Now don't you get mad now if I decide to make something back and picture a little fat bastard riding with you or riding with his Uncle Filthy. Now, don't you get upset now. You want to talk about CPS? I'll give you a reason to fucking make up some shit about CPS and shit you want to. Fucking dumbasses. I mean, dumbasses. Do that shit. Use my family member. And then you wonder why. Uh, hmm. I'm sorry, guys. I'm having a little bit of difficulty with something. What the frick? I cannot. Mm. I'm gonna get back. I got way off track. I apologize, everybody. Let me finish doing this. I got way scattered. Lost connection to the screen share.
Oh, wow. They really have. Because you don't need to sit down when you're on speed all the time, do you? You're gonna be a stand-up for napping. You know how it is and all. Well, it looks like you're burning the candles at both ends again. Yeah. Trying to get all of it, huh? You hungry, huh? Glad you're real hungry. So who's your next target, Shar or Sly? Oh, my next target? Did I stutter, bitch?
Instead of, just dropping him because I left a little, you put out, oh, he's so racist, he's so this. How come you didn't say not one word about him in the private chat for almost 2 years? How come everybody was laughing at him, sharing their own shit, leaving messages? Hell, me and you talked about putting Gene in a KKK hood. I mean, you go sit here and you talk about...
And we did, because that shit was funny. But the only reason I did was because y'all kept talking shit. I didn't have nothing. You said that you were going to stab on me and this and that.
So, we won't fucking with y'all. We won't fucking with y'all. We were in the working force every 3 months. You punk motherfuckers would come around to bring up old shit. And you wouldn't let it go, buddy. Not us.
What the fuck? No, you wouldn't let it go. Are you serious?
Motherfucker, I'm not going to let it go. You and
are you fucking serious? Wow, you're a delusional fucker.
Look, man, I'm cooking. So, I mean, what? My nephew said, hey, buddy, wants to talk to you on air.
I don't agree with a lot of things that fucking Buddy would say, but I would have to agree with that.
Yes, he's not going to.
He is delusional.
So what up?
Hey, is there any? Can we find a resolution here? Is it possible?
Resolution is.
No, I don't fuck with them. I don't fuck with them at all. They're not in my realm. They ain't in my realm. They ain't in my fucking. They ain't on my radar. They ain't shit to me.
I know Filthy's your best friend, but every time you on a panel, 3 panels you was on, you either talk about me or the Gene team, or well, both of us. Actually, you brought me up first. The only thing I said is this, and then I talk about the Gene team for a little bit, and then you start, talking about your opioid problem or whatever the fuck it is.
What? You're a fucking retard. You're as retarded as your fucking nephew. And hey, are y'all brothers or nephews?
That's my nephew. That's my brother's son. His mom is in prison. You're talking about that obituary? That was my stepmom that died, man. That was my stepmom that died last year. And she raised, look, man, from the time I was 14, she's been in my life. And she pretty much called all 3 of us her boys because she didn't have any sons. So, I mean, when she died, we were her boys. It is what it is, man. You just some punk motherfuckers that love to be fucking want to be trolos. But I've been doing this shit for a while, buddy. So
I've been doing it for a while also. And anything you get from me is a reaction of what you've done. So if you keep it up, I'll keep it up. You talk shit, I'll talk shit back. So
it is what it is, then, man. So either
it is what it is, exactly. You can go your way. You can go your way and stop the bullshit right now. And I don't never fucking say shit about you. Or you can just keep the shit up.
Dude, he's never done that. Like, Have you seen me talking about him? No. His nephew is the worst. His nephew starts shit, gets into shit, and then he has to continue it and keep it up because he brought his fucking Riri nephew into this place.
And the problem is even if the problem is even if I say your name,
He doesn't think for himself at all. I mean, he just goes by whatever his little crowd and group thinks is good.
passing, you're like, oh, he's talking shit. He's talking shit just because I said your name in passing.
Y'all are like the Hatfields and the McCoys.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, all I'm saying is, here's the thing: we've made deals with you over and over and over, buddy, and every time you were little me break, and that was in the past. That was when we were working. Now we're busy, and I'm gonna try to make a deal with you. I won't say your name again if you don't say mine.
All right, but listen. Just because I say something like I could even say something good about you. I can say something like, "Oh, Hellbilly did this on whatever, and it was so good." And then here y'all will come. Oh, you said my name, motherfucker. Blah blah blah. Let's start it back up. That's how y'all are.
Well,
y'all are fucking weird like that.
Yeah, it is weird, ain't it? Because y'all do the same shit.
Did Spokesman talk about you last night? Is that true?
Do what?
Last night or night before?
And so your response is to just do it
He said
back.
he'd go dox him every fucking day. I really wish you could just. All right, but you can chill with that, okay? All right, chill with that. Unless he
Now,
keeps on fucking
has
with you,
Buddy
then
or
do
the
what you
Little
gotta do.
family been doing anything to you and Spokesman? Like, has anything been happening? I haven't noticed
Oh,
anything.
no,
He didn't really say
stop,
anything super bad about you up here tonight, so I'm just trying to clear the air.
It's all good. It's the same old shit though. They got mad. They got mad because we're not trying to go back to war with the working-verse and everybody, and chose to try to support everybody, even them after I left the Littles, and they couldn't deal with it.
I went my own way. I don't know what you're
talking
talking about. I went my own way. I've been independent out here for a long fucking time.
I know you left the Littles too after we did, and then you went back to the Littles, and now you're left them again. It is what I don't get that, but I don't know, man. But if you can, shut the fuck up on me, I'm gonna ask Spokesman. No deal. He don't want to do a deal, man, because you're gonna keep on. He said, I say just do me a favor, chill out unless he starts. If he starts with you or keeps on with the whole retard bullshit, then do whatever the fuck you want. All right.
Spokesman doesn't want to be called a retard anymore. Can you guys stop calling Spokesman a retard? It's that simple. That's his demand.
Yeah, it's not. It's fucked.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't care. Look, anything I do is a response to y'all. Like I ain't gonna say shit to y'all. So if I end up saying something about y'all, it's because y'all said something about me, and that's it.
What's a goddamn line you know?
But I'll tell you right now that no, I don't have any intentions on fucking talking about either one of y'all because, like I said, I want to fucking do other shit. All that shit that we're talking about, it happened fucking almost 2 years ago, if not 2 years ago.
3 years.
So, yeah, 3 years ago. Fuck, man. Like, why keep it up now?
It's been
like,
well, I don't know.
There's no reason to sit here and fight over stupid shit.
Private shit, and he's a racist and all that. And I mean, it's like, really, you gonna keep bringing up old shit? Well, I can too.
Why don't you guys branch off and find other people to troll? Like, there's so many other people that you could find.
Well, I'm gonna keep.
That's what I just said. I said I ain't got no interest in Gene Team whatsoever. I've got zero interest in Gene Team.
Great. Well, then, go after somebody else. Have fun doing it. Have fun is all I'm saying. Look, I got to go in here and cook before I burn some shit down tomorrow. I got a couple of people I'm trying to feed. Thanks for letting me on your panel tonight.
You're welcome.
All right, later, y'all.
Bye.
Later.
Have a good night.
Now, back to the lovely ladies in the studio.
Charlie D. Go the whole show. All right, Charlie D. I guess I.
Nobody cares. You like Charlie. You like Charlie because he's around giving your show attention right now. That's why you like him. All right. Finally. Submit.
Do you believe?
No, I understand. I understand. If you want to come back up here, let me drop the link. I'm sorry, I just now seen your comment. I got busy. Freaking Pitbull told me that. And it's funny, because I have not fucking paid them any attention. But they would be crying and whining and calling bloody murder if I were to take the little fat bastard and put him behind the wheel. And like I could imagine putting him in a picture with Mama Bird cradling him, you know, because she does all the work. Bird sitting in the back with a laptop, fucking cigarette that looks like it's about to burn to the filter, you know, big long ash. Her grubby little pig little hands all over the keyboard. Next to her, a big, like one of them big gulps. Like, you know, in some of the movies, they'll have like those big supersized drinks. It'll be titled like Big Gulp or something. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly like the thing. And, you know, she's up there cradling him. And then in the driver's seat, you know, I mean, I'm talking about pushing up against the steering wheel and shit. Their body would be old Shrekanetta driving. They'd have a little decal on the side that says trashy, and on the back say, skip the games, baby. let's skip the games and just get on to the part where you give me the money and I give you the cootie. That's what old Bird said. Let's all skip the games. Let's all just skip the games, why don't we? Dumbasses. Don't, and look, you spent all that time. Because I know it took you a while to make some of that stuff, and it, you know, looks just as fucking cheap and trashy as the name fucking suggests. And it don't, all that time, and it don't even bother me. How's that work? How's that supposed to work?
Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday.
All about Bird and them.
Sleep. So I decided to do a live. Hopefully today's live will go better than yesterday's live.
I even got a screenshot. Shout out to the person who just sent me the screenshot. She was over in another channel earlier today, apparently. And this is a comment of hers from the live chat saying, just editing and stuff and stopping by. Yeah, she spent all day yesterday and the day before editing, trying to get all that crap together. And for what? For what? For all of them? Like, no, I think that's what she'll say. But no, it was to try to get me to, you know. Andrea, you left a comment. Andrea, you're not banned. No, Andrea, I'm talking to she left a comment on Whitney's to me. She's not in here.
I'm here because I can't sleep. You don't have to apologize, Andrea. I wasn't expecting all that either. I really was not expecting that
I'm
at
gonna listen
all.
to this, see if they talk about
That
it.
just sounded wrong.
I love
You're over
hearing you
there
laugh.
puffing on that thing.
I'm glad my April G 5 o'clock shadow zinger got you.
It did.
You know, bite
Yeah,
her
would
neck.
have attacked Rochelle.
Right.
Yeah.
So in order to reverse that troll back on Ghost, I was very sweet and kind. I mean, it was your show too, by the way. I couldn't just. But good try, Ghost.
Well,
Good
I'll
try.
say this, like, I don't know if you had seen all the stupid messages Berto was putting back there. Like, I wouldn't read them at all. Like, when Slice, and I wouldn't read them because I'm not going to get out. You were on panel with her, but it was with the outlaw women. And I was like, thank you. Berto has never been on my show. So
Well,
I was
I don't
glad
know why
that she said that.
why Berto's simping for Pauletta when she was over there laughing with everybody saying it's not a girl, it's a man. Berto's a man. So it's very, for me, yesterday was weird because I saw 2 layers of interference. So you had Ghost do an indirect interference, which was an attempt to send Rochelle in to get eaten. And then you had Berto in the backstage trying to run interference on you. But what happened
That's true.
was Berto's backstage interference and Paula's canoodling of that in the backstage and coaching is what alerted Sly to the fuckery.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
and
it
that's
worked
when
out.
Sly got mad.
You know, sometimes if you make the more they dance.
Yeah,
You
well,
know.
that's why I won't read private chat. You know, it's like I'm more focused on the people that are in the chat.
Are you with Brookie or are you against her? Because when I came to help you, you wanted to shoo me off. So it's very confusing. And I really believe that some of these characters are just there for that purpose of running interference.
Yeah,
That's what
they have
specialize
to be
in.
because, like, the way Berto was behaving, like, why are you lying that you've never, been on panel with me? I was like, I might have been on panel with you somewhere else, but never on my channel.
It's
Like,
just
what
to
is
get
your
you to
deal,
say,
dude? Like,
and they were
what's your
trying to stop
problem?
us from trolling Paula. Paula was lying and we were catching her in lies. So it's, it's like letting a smoke bomb off in a room. It's meant to
Yep.
redirect, shock,
That's
these are all
that's
trolling
actually
techniques,
that's a good
interference
observation,
tactics.
Andrea.
Berto's very good at it. And I told Berto, I said, look, you can come on my show and tell me how you do what you do. I had her on once. But that's another thing. You have to tread very lightly because you say the wrong word and it's going to be a.
Yeah, and see, I'm not down for that. That's why I kicked her
Oh,
yesterday. If you're out there listening, Berto, that's why I really don't. Woodpecker.
I love your birds.
That was the woodpecker legit just now. Did y'all just hear that? Cheska the finch. Good morning, Benny Ben. And bigger fish. It's like I've
What do you
caught
do?
freaking, I call it the water patrol. They were out on the boat and have the freaking helicopter tell them where they are, and they'll just.
What's this about selective outrage? Yeah, there's a lot of that going on. I tell you. This is a Paula stream, looks like.
All these motherfuckers get all kinds of shit. I've seen pizza deliveries, all kinds of shit. I'm like, I can't get none of those. Motherfuckers troll me. They just get mean. They don't give me nothing useful. Bambi is taking your ass to prison, dude. And I know what she's doing now. By the way, good morning, Sean. Good morning. That was a fun time last night, girl. I had a lot of fun. Thank you. Thank you for entertaining us. But yeah, that shit was really wild. And I know Rochelle went live, and I didn't see Rochelle's live, but Bambi this morning was talking about it, and what she's doing is you have to get a judge to sign
What the hell? Who are you supposed to be talking about?
to
Martin.
obtain the records
Oh.
on social media, and they do give them up, by the way. Whatever you signed up with, but you got to obtain that warrant. The little what's it called? Damn it, subpoena, whatever. You have to pay for that. But I'm sure she's got a lawyer. I miss everything, do you? Oh no, it wasn't too bad. Let's see. Crimson came up on Shars last night, so we got to talk to Crim. That was cool.
But see, Paula, are you cool with what Ghost did, or are you not? I don't think you'll answer that because, you
we
know.
were all kind of wondering about him. The fact that Crim begged me to pull up. Well, I was like, well, I watched that video that Harley put up, and I read his messages, and his messages to her. I mean, he said, make sure I'm there.
Let's fast forward this.
What the fuck? She's a weird.
Work out in my favor. I got such a fucking look. I was peed in someone's cornflakes, and I was a bad friend, and I deserved to be shot in front of the wall. And that's happened to me twice. The first time I was in someone else's chat.
Can I shout out to Ghost of Shadows and say I apologize?
Yeah, okay. Lauren has been wanting to do this. I was going to give him his own time.
Yeah.
But, I need to own the shit. I need to own this shit. Yeah. Ghost was in my chat. He was being polite. Someone has a real vendetta against Mr. Ghost. And I went and just sort of did some looking around.
I love how people are like, Ghost was in my chat. He was being polite. Well, of course he was being polite at that time.
I enjoyed that. Thank you.
He's figuring out what he wants to do.
Mr. Ghost into my chat.
So what do you expect him to do? Come in there and say, I'm here, bitch. I'm going to troll you. Like,
her voice would be all messed up. It'd be like, it'd be like,
oh yeah, this is the one that Ghost came up. I remember now.
Went to Rochelle's
last
night, and
this is the one where he came up.
Requested her testimony about Bambi, because we all know who the real liar, the stalker, the abuser is. It's Bambi, and I'm curious to hear Rochelle's testament about the abuses Bambi did to her, because I remember a lot of the times Rochelle would be.
How much abuse can she do to a person that's in Canada? How much abuse could she seriously put another grown woman through? Unless, come on now.
That'd be kosher with her, and then once she got off, boom, Bambi would be talking shit about her. And I hope we can also get some more answers.
That's not an abuse. That's just, it might be bad behavior, two-faced type behavior, but it's not abuse. Like, get over your fucking self.
Ruski's whereabouts.
No
Maybe
doubt.
Rochelle might have some inside information on that too.
I tell you what, especially after Bambi said something about him, that she talked to two dudes.
Now we're gonna watch this, y'all, and we're gonna watch and see what it's like when Paul is not in the hot seat. And then we're gonna watch again Paula in the hot seat. Because this is exactly why Andrea did what she did, Paula. Right here. This type of shit. You say that you're with Char and stuff, and underneath Angela's post, you agree, and people are wrong for doing what they're doing. But I think you're only, you're trying to say, well, it's wrong if it goes real life. Well, okay, you don't necessarily have to go out or drive to someone to take something real life. If you go after, talk about their family, talk about their job, etc., not going to their family, but if you just talk about, try to attack it, dox it, that is going real life. I mean, you don't necessarily have to be going physically somewhere. You get it? Like, but I think that I think that's what in their mind they're trying to justify and say, well, look, I can do all this little fake bullshit and bothering people and talk about their real life. I just can't ever threaten or go actually into real life. Do something like what Bambi did, whatever. Which, yeah, I'm not agreeing with. I mean, still don't think Bambi doing what she did was right, but still yet, neither was what you did either, Paula.
Dude's in town in
I'm not going to change my decision just because I'm not cool with books anymore.
I was like, oh my God. That was just really creepy for me.
Right, yeah.
God damn.
That'd be hypocritical.
Good morning, everyone. I see the chat down there. Sorry I haven't been participating. I was in Cassie's for a little bit, then I kind of tuned out. Andrea was kind of working her magic over there. And then
he got boring as fuck for me too.
Then
oh, Andrea gonna be working her magic too.
Making a lot of victim moves out here, saying MC filed a police report on him. But it's like, dude, when you're pulling up to his house where his children live and you're threatening physical harm, what do you think's gonna happen? It's done that.
Oh no! Has he really threatened physical harm though?
MC docs anyone. I'm not saying this doesn't happen, but he's saying, "Oh, he doxed my kids and blah blah blah." I'm like, what the fuck? What are you talking about?
I heard it. I heard you say that in the chat.
Yeah, because MC's not gonna do it behind his real account. He's gonna do it behind an alt.
So like, you gotta get your story straight, man. You gotta get your story straight. And here's Brookie. Oh, I know it was Ghosts and Shadows that went to Bambi's after saying it was Dodge Ram. We all know who it was. And think about that. Here's Brookie. She wants to go live saying how weird it is for Ghosts and Shadows going to Bambi's. And then here's her fucking pal Hillbilly and whoever else doing things 10 times worse. You're gonna look fucking stupid if you try to do that. But that's pretty much how it goes over there. Lots of stupidity. I don't think there's a thing called logic that exists over there on that side of the aisle. They're pretty much fucking dead in the water at this point, though. It's over for them. I mean, Filthy, he's even moved on. He's wanting to cover country rappers, and I think, I'll respect that. Like, if he wants to take his channel in a different direction, host a real music reaction stream, I think that'd be kind of interesting. Look at that. Look at Dagburn. He's doing it right now, and he's doing it way better than a lot of fucking Creek squatters. Not to say he's actually good at it, but when you look at his numbers, it's like, holy shit, Leg Day could never get those numbers. Like, I understand now when people say Johnny's never truly been trolled. And I think that's what hurts the Creek Squad sector the most, because he needs to be trolled. He really does. And I know I pulled a stunt on him a time or two, but I think Filthy, he's going to really go after the Creek Squad by going after their locale. And that's going to be some interesting content to be made over there. I don't know if
you are fucking dumb as shit to sit there and say Johnny's never been trolled.
I didn't either.
But he's going to stir some shit up.
Not that I'm fucking defending him or nothing like that, but come on.
I caught wind that there would be some rebranding already. I didn't know how that was going to take place. I didn't know.
It died down though.
Who's calling the cop on people? Johnny.
Just like it's really died down on me to a degree, but you have these people trying to cling with their grubby little pig hands and keep the shit going.
Right.
But they're really just making shit for themselves. It's not affecting me, so they're failing miserably.
so-called ghosts of shadows going to Bambi's, then you better be mad at Hillbilly. It's just only fair. Like, Kate has a great point right there.
I mean, I fully admit, looking back on it, it was dumb as fuck. And
Oh, and guess what, Hillbilly? I guarantee you, Bambi.
I still don't think I left with no evil intent.
There's a will. There's a reason behind it. I thought it was very weird seeing him over there, hearing about that.
No, I
It makes. But you know what? I think the only reason he's been doing that is because Bird asked him to, so that because they wanted me to react to it, and I don't care. I mean, it's exactly like I told Bambi. Dude is legit just over there to try to like somehow get to me. I was like, because they know that I'm not going at you. I'm not making stuff on you. I said, and I think I had said, I was clear that, me and Bambi had talked, like, not as BFFs, but like we've talked and been cordial and shit since. I think since saying, and it's literally right after I said that, now, boom, you see Hillbilly over at fucking Bambi's. That's what they're trying to, they're trying to keep thinking they're keeping a leg up on my movements and stuff. And it's just so fucking funny to, like, it's almost comical. It really is at this point.
It really was. I mean,
I'm not too smart.
It looks like you just showed up in this chat because they're shouting you out now. I don't know, I had it pulled up back there.
Hillbilly was shouting me out?
No, in Rochelle's. I'm looking over at the chat from last night at Rochelle.
Oh, yeah.
I was watching it. They trying to catch up.
It's going to happen. We are going to arrange a panel appearance over here with Rochelle and Lauren, maybe, depending on their schedule. I hope they can make it work out. I would love to talk to these two individuals about Bambi. They were over there for quite some time, and I'm sure they'll have a story to tell, and especially of Bambi's behavior. Again, Bambi is not a doctor. She's not a lawyer. She's very ignorant of the law, and she's definitely no mobster. I mean, just look at her. Listen to her face at Italian accent. Like, it's just hilarious. It's clown-like. So Bambi crying victim now. It just looks terrible on me, Bambi. And we're going to talk about it. We're going to have a good conversation about it with her once so-called friends.
It's like, I'd love to talk to him, period.
Well, Sly, I know what you want to say, but it's going to be a little controlled. We're going to close the panel for a little bit, and then we're going to take guests just to make things fair. We don't want Sly or Andrea to fucking ruin it. Yeah, I said that. We need a good testimony first before the shenanigans happen. So
right.
I hope that's fair with you, Sly. Not that we're preventing you. Just, give us a little time.
Do you think so? Well, I think it's kind of wild that they went there knowing he was at work.
Magnolia. Yeah, that's a big red flag, but I think they enjoy red flags over there. They're attracted to them. So it's pretty much par course.
Don't enjoy.
What's even worse, I think, John Hooten, he needs to be aware of what's going on. There's even kids around. It's John needs to know about this for the protection of his kids.
Well, I don't think his kid was there. I mean,
he's a fucking look at this motherfucker talking about some random dude's kids. I'm no friend to fucking Harleys or Johns, even for that matter. But still,
okay.
What the fuck?
All these little internet relationships, they're all going to come to an end. once Penelope breaks up with Seeper, she's gonna be coming to my DMs, and we're gonna have a good
Oh
talk.
boy.
Yeah, I mean Harley and
Oh, oh my God.
and it's just all gonna be great. Ruski and Bambi came to an end. Citizen Z and Brookie came to an end. I mean, just look at all these fucking E relationships. It's ridiculous. Char and Chad, we all know about that one.
There's a song about it.
I don't know how. I mean, you could say it started as an E relationship, but they actually met in real life, so it's a little more than that.
What do you think about this one? I've been seeing Buddy around. I don't really talk about Buddy much, but you know, since he's more active these days, he's been trying to make
This motherfucker just giddy as a motherfucker. He took some pep in his step this morning when he went on this panel.
That's what he does. I'm just being honest.
Paul is just eating it up, but he knows it. He knows
Well,
that
there's some like E-Tree that
she
are
just loves
really
him
going after him. They don't want
coming with all this
him to make
shit.
peace. Even that Marl's Chanson account, who a lot speculate is Captain Midnight, he's not liking what Buddy's doing either.
Really? What? Hey, Jenny.
What show were you talking about? Crazy purple curly lady. I just noticed this. What show are you
They don't
referring
like
to
the fact that
specifically
he's
that
trying to get along with people.
that wasn't good that I
He
missed?
actually took his Hellbilly content down, and Hellbilly did the same vice versa, and they're kind of like stepping past it. Now, this doesn't mean that they're going to be friends and whatnot, chop it up, be chummy. It's just one of those things where they're just going to let it go and go their separate ways. Now, is this one of those things where when you want to make peace, you're actually wanting to make war? Or is it truly one of those waving the white flags, let's get this over with?
Well, I just know him from the past. Like he kind of goes in and does that, you know, buddy trolling, you know.
That's what, you know,
Oh.
Andrew has mentioned that too. Buddy is a good
Just
buddy
like the
troll.
guy next to you.
Because he's all in back in the DM.
Be a shame if he pulled it on you, though, wouldn't it be, Paula? It would just be a shame then. But it's funny when it happens to others.
It's really weird.
Well, keep your eye on him.
Yeah. I don't suspect I would see, you know, so. Buddy, what? Damn, is that his ass? That's pretty terrible.
But yeah, Bambi, she is feeling shook up just by listening to her this morning. I could just hear it in her voice. She's a little scared right now, especially what Rochelle and
You know how fucking stalkerish you sound saying that shit?
This will be great content, and hopefully we can get everyone with the program and make some magic happen.
Yeah.
You know, the days of our lives. No, it's the days of our YouTube. We are going to put on a show. We need to entertain folks around here at Locale Central.
Wow.
I love it.
I thought it was a corral.
Don't you think? I mean, has a good ring to it. Locale Central.
I like the Locale corral. You're so bad.
Yes, you know, she was talking about it this morning, another 60 days. She's like, these things take time. The courts, they don't move that fast. And once they get your data, you're so fucked. You're done.
You know what she's trying to get, right?
I've been hearing this since October, maybe actually even before that. Long before that.
Well, that makes sense. I know. I know what she's doing. She'd have to.
And you're happy with yourself that you're able to distress her this much, Ghost? Really? When you stand before God and He reflects this shit back upon you, what are you going to say then?
Even then,
She likes
Whoops.
to talk about how, Rochelle and Lauren, they only get 10 viewers. And it's like, that's about all you get too, fucking Bambi.
Right.
And guess what?
You won't be able to lie.
So we're going to introduce them to this large audience. And I guarantee you, we'll probably get up to 100 when we hear their testimony. How about that, Bambi? Top them numbers.
Their testimony.
I'm glad y'all here.
Testimony.
Right.
Right. It goes to, right. We don't. I care about
Testimony.
So many people do, and it's just hilarious. That's why it's fun to joke around about that dumb shit.
Yeah.
Like you could tell Bambi really cares, and other people do. Like JM, he's mentioned that plenty of times too. Look at our numbers. Yeah, we're
Anytime somebody
slow.
starts mentioning that, they really are concerned. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Like, they really are concerned, generally. You want to hear the front of Bambi? Did you hear it yet? It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, I did hear a lot of Bambi, but yeah, we can roll the footage again. Hell
Yeah, because like Cassie went live, and I kind of stepped over to Cassie's and stopped listening to her. She kind of got boring.
Wow.
You know. And the funny part to me is that she totally. I think Pam is the best thing for her. Don't get rid of Pam, whatever you do.
Hell no, exactly.
Don't
We
get
love when Pam
Pam.
gaslights you, Bambi.
That's her only sense of reasoning over there is fucking Pam.
And I can tell that's like the last thing Pam wants to do. She doesn't like going over there, but when Bambi is feeling defeated and she needs that little confidence boost, she'll be hitting up Pam. I need you on my panel. The trolls, they're getting to me. Oh, get over here. And here's Pam, you know, talking her bullshit. She doesn't even make sense herself either. She sounds just as stupid, but I could tell she's just buddy trolling. She's just trying to get back at whoever Jules and whoever else thinks that Pam's
I
against
mean,
her.
like, goddamn, what could Jules done to them so badly? I mean, hey, Trish, is that Trish?
Sometimes I wonder if Jules has like a notebook of all these people that hate her. Like I wouldn't be able to remember all these people. Like who are they all?
Chris Truckin.
This motherfucker. He really is something. I want to be able to remember all these people.
Hey there, Chris Rock. You see Carlo? She's bragging about being single and ready to mingle. She's on the market. That fucking little catfishing.
Have y'all seen Met Ghost?
God,
He's
bruh.
You dodged the bullet.
Catfish and whore. You fucking.
No, you're good, Chris. Get the fuck away from that hoe.
I bet you fucking are shorter than Fusion, bitch. Oh, limp dick motherfucker. Want to talk about? Just call it. Like, what the fuck did Harlow do to you?
Oops, my mic
I
is
have
off. Good
seen
morning.
this motherfucker talk shit after shit after shit from person to person this past 20 minutes. Bambi to Pam to freaking
Yeah, I heard yesterday
hillbilly to
Ghost is back up to 60 days. The meter went from 30 days back up to 60. How'd you buy yourself more time?
I don't know. I don't feel like I'm that rich to buy myself that much time. It's very strange how these numbers keep changing.
You know, it's so funny how much effort to see them put because you know
pushing it back because there is no way in hell she can internet with on what she has.
On what she has.
Oh no, and her department knows that she's the root cause of all of her problems.
Yes, they do.
And,
every police department knows.
You made a great point, Jules, when you said if
I love how they keep saying everyone knows their police know she's the root of their problem. Hey, you know what? You can say that till the cows come home. The matter of fact is, whether somebody pisses someone off on their own fault or not, or that person provokes the shit entirely, if one or both, or just one, breaks a fucking law, it don't matter who the fuck is initially at fault or has started it or whatever. You break a law, you break a law. You get charged. If it is simple as fucking that. It's really that fucking simple. Like, I don't get this whole, they all know what she's like and think she's you know what that's really saying? Well, they already think she's crazy and the cause of it, so, you know, I'm gonna be free and in the clear to keep continuing whatever the fuck I want to do. regardless if it violates the actual definition or statute of harassment or stuff. You know, because they're not going to do anything. I mean, that's basically what he's saying.
Poor thing. Let's be nice to you.
Right. You know, Jules, I went to gym in the Wolfpack, and I hung out there, and I was kosher with everyone. People liked me there. I went to Rochelle's, and I did the same thing. We were all friendly. Now, Bambi, she likes to call me.
Yeah,
yet
because you know why that is, Ghost? Because you act like a regular person to them. And even the ones that are aware of all the stuff you do and like see you at Paula's and stuff, like maybe Rochelle is, she's gonna play along back with you and do whatever she thinks it can, because you know what? The last thing she wants is fucking for your weird ass to start doing the same shit with her. But you delude yourself into thinking that these people, like, even the people who have no idea you do any trolling or whatever, they only get along with you, like I said, because you don't share that stuff or talk about it or do it to them.
I assure you, for anybody listening, I never called CPS on her, nor did I ever encourage it. That is a complete and total
No, she's lucky.
Here, let me go ahead and state for the record, I have never done blah, 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 and you all believe me.
Strangers on the internet you barely know around your kids, and we gave her the best advice and a fair warning, like, hey, this guy is psychotic, he's nuts, he's controlling, don't let him around your house. She thinks I'm the bad guy when all I did was try to help her. So she's
It's the same speech they give about me. It's the exact same word for word fucking speech.
To go beat him up in the homeless shelter. But you
take his phone. Take his phone, motherfucker.
Don't you think it would be much easier for her to prosecute him and press charges on him, seeing as he's in the same state? He literally was in her place, but yet she's going after somebody she thinks is Ghost. Where's mine will overload with the truth.
And by the way, absolutely no one has heard from Ruski.
No one.
Except for Square.
That's not true. I did. Brownie.
Is following or whatever Ruski, go reach out to him up there and see what's going on.
Hey, Red Reaper, I was just gonna tell you that T Down come through here.
Good boy. Come on.
Said that
there he is.
You have her blocked, and she wants to be unblocked. Please.
How could you have T Dam blocked?
I don't know, but she said she can't see him, and she was just wanting. She said,
"Wait, who's whining and who's crying?" I don't know who's crying.
Oh,
Crack Luggage says that we're whining and crying, and y'all need a life, a real life. What a bunch of YouTube losers y'all are, and you are here. Welcome.
Well, you're not whining, but you're like going on, and it's kind of like nauseous.
I'm still wondering. I'm still wondering. What
okay, here, I'll be able to explain very clearly what law he could potentially be charged under or what have you. It would be simply like this. She goes and she complains, this guy's been harassing me online. I have documented here, all over, telling him, please stop, please stop, please stop. And he continued. And if there's been any like stuff that shows that could make someone fear that he's done, she can illustrate that. Then she just illustrates that's him in the video. She illustrates and shows the clip of where he said it was him and all that other stuff. All that stuff is given. They take it, they subpoena to find out his identity because if he does have a verified account to the point and he used a number, what have you, I guarantee you they have a name. Even if he didn't write anything other than Ghost and then Shadows as his first and last name, they'll have that listed, but they'll also have, that'll clearly show up as a flag that it's not obviously, a regular name. and then they would get who he is, and they could charge him. Issued out a warrant, and basically his local authorities would get a notification from them about him. They would pick him up. Then it would be a matter of being extradited, which typically, I mean, then again, if it's not charged as a felony and it's just a misdemeanor, it could be a matter of, I don't know. I don't know if they would automatically pick him up on that, or it would be a case of, well, he can't go to that state for sure. I'm not exactly too sure. I'm not going to pretend to act like I'm sure of every detail. But what he would be charged for would be stalking and harassment. I could think of just off the top of my head. Perhaps criminal trespass along with that, since he came on her, porch and did all that creepy shit, leaving what he left. That's about all I could think of. Now, again, I don't know if I can prosper. There's a bunch of, sometimes there's nuanced stuff that once you hear, you're like, huh? And it's mainly, if they want to add it as an extra thing because they really want to get the person, I don't think it would be like that in his case. If he did get charged. Now, I'm not saying she's lying or he's right or what have you, but clearly she says something's happening. Whether it does or not, I guess we'll see in the end. But hold on. Now, Hillbilly said she a mod for PBR in Squarehead. Just saying, she definitely gonna get the wrong kind of attention. You're a mod for fucking Bird. I don't know where you got off thinking all of a sudden now that Bird and you and Gene and all you just so fucking crispy clean. Like you got no blemishes on your record of YouTuber or your actual rail record of who you are as a person. Are you fucking kidding me? You ain't no better than anyone else, my dude. You are not. What the hell has PBR's made a stand for something? So yeah, he gets hate, I'm sure. Oh well, I mean, I don't understand. What at the end of the day do you think that really ultimately, does? I mean, it don't do too much if, nobody is crossing the boundary line. I mean, if you want to just watch somebody and hate them, you've got the God-given free liberty to do that. But who's really wasting away, though? Is it the person you're watching? Or is it yourself? Because while you're watching and trying to run interference on them or mess with them, there could be other things that you should probably, definitely. No doubt about that.
Help. So she's in for a ride.
No, and here is what I don't get. Why is it that she didn't send Capone to go beat you up?
Wait, she's in for a ride. What's he talking about?
I assure you, for anybody listening, I never called CPS on her. Nor
Oh yeah, I know, Jules. You never done nothing. I know. We all know you never done nothing.
Lucky she's never has, especially with the household she's got there. Especially when you invite random strangers on the internet you barely know around your kids. And we gave her the best advice, a fair warning. Like, hey, this guy is psychotic. He's nuts. He's controlling. Don't let him around your house. She thinks I'm the bad guy. When
I don't believe that Bambi even consulted any of you about whether or not she should have Ruski around. You initially saw them talking and hanging out on panels and stuff. We all did. But nobody, I'm telling you, nobody, unless you're not telling us the whole thing, nobody knew anything about him going to her. Like when he put his arm around her in that one video, and she said she had a real man. Nobody knew that was Ruski. They did it like that on purpose. There was nobody in the comments saying, I know the look of that arm. That's Ruru. What's Ruru doing in Iowa? Nobody did. You didn't know. I didn't know. Jules didn't know. Paula didn't know. Nobody fucking knew. He was going to pop up, was I, and be there one day. But he was. And you're trying to act like that you were somehow just a voice of concern, just a random person online with nothing but good and moral intent, and who was just trying to steer her and give her the best advice they saw. What the? Nobody who's actually online or around here would believe that. The only people you could sell that and get it off to is other people that aren't aware of things. And then only for how long, though? Because while you may pull the wool over someone's eyes, doesn't mean it always stays that way. Now, then again, at the same time, people don't like to, admit that unless they're forced to. So, if somebody were to realize they were wrong about me, which some have, because they've sent me the messages, they didn't want to be targeted, though. If there was somebody that was actually really that did try to be legit and straight, it was perhaps, I'm going on a limb by saying this, and they still ended up becoming and were buddy troll in the end. I think at some time they were switched, but it didn't stay that long. And after so much, they were gone. They were over around Workyverse. I wonder if anyone managed to guess right. I doubt it. Once I say it, somebody will claim they did. The real deal. I said it. Well, I might be completely wrong, and he just had me fooled. But I mean, and then you have someone like Red Reaper, who himself has struggled and voiced his struggles with his mental health online. He's talked about suicide and different things, and he leaves. Hell, they even gave him a tombstone. He wasn't really ever in the Workyverse. He was just somebody that gave him views, attention, and also had a channel. But he eventually dropped off too, and it wasn't because of a sense of conscience. Because he picks right back up. He is still, the only thing he can use or say is something that he did, of course, bring up yet again here a while back when we interacted, is from over, what is it now? For almost going on, it will be later this year, 3 years since happened near the end of 2022. And he's done got an apology for it, I don't know, probably at least a dozen times, along with an apology to everybody else. who then talked and gossiped and spread it around, made it a big deal, really, than what it was. It, it was a mean wish and phrase, ugly. It wasn't a call to the coroner, call to the hospital, call to the doctor, call to the police. It wasn't a call to family. It wasn't anything like that, though, and yet this person just being aggravated by that, even though they fail and won't acknowledge that it was their own initial act of coming off like a two-faced son of a bitch by sitting up, having a good old time, taking up space on my panel, and then wanting to go and sit on another panel that they think of a channel that I've never been to in the chat or whatever. So as far as they think, maybe I'm unaware. I have no idea it's even live, and they're over there straight up right afterwards, literally talking bad about me. I mean, that was so like, that was a shock that, there's no excuse. I'm not making excuses, but I'm just telling you what fucking transpired. That's the thing. I have this tendency to explain things, and people take that like tick of mine, and they turn it. I don't know. They turn it around like, and either make fun of if I write, explain things in depth, what have you, and some of them have even tried to say by using it. They'll say, on the one hand, they'll say, you give too much detail or overshare, but then they'll turn around and say later on, something like, well, he's just, thinking of things and ways to lie, or, you know what I'm saying? So that's how people would act. They'd be one way in one chat and another, and then you end up stumbling upon that in real time, like, and see it, it's, and of course they tried to downplay it, like, oh, it was da 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 da, we just, talking, we wouldn't, they don't even really know you, da 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 da, all this other. I mean, they tried to downplay it initially, of course. But you didn't have to wish, blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm not a witch. I can't fucking make things automatically happen to you by wishing them. I have no power like that. So it's really nothing more than a mean phrase. But now this comes from the people that say, "Oh, mean words don't hurt." That's what they say. Can't take the word, they'll say, they'll act like words mean nothing to them. You could say whatever mean shit, make up about them, get 100, 200 people to say it, and it won't bother them one iota. And I'll tell you what, if you believe that, then please hit me up, because I've got some bridges and other shit to sell you. I mean, seriously, at a good, affordable price.
Just try to help her. So she's in for a ride.
No, and here is what
She's
I
in
don't
for a
get.
ride. She's
Why
already
is
gotten
it
rid
that
of
she
him.
didn't send Capone to go beat you up? Instead of getting Ruski on criminal charges, she goes and sends Capone to go beat him up in a homeless shelter. But you
and take his phone, motherfucker.
Don't you think it would be much easier for her to prosecute him and press charges on him, seeing as he's in the same state? He literally was in her place, but yet she's going after somebody she thinks is Ghost. Square's mind will overload with
if she were to try to file something against, number one, if that's the case, she would have had to have done it immediately. it's too much time has elapsed now. And with that, her memory of things too, and she's liable to say things or maybe report things that could be even inaccurate. Why she didn't, I don't know. That's an excellent question. I don't think she necessarily really wanted to. Perhaps some part of her felt bad for him, even though he was still being an asshole, and she recognized that. But it's a little different when, like, people on the internet that, it's just, it's different because it's such, people aren't used to dealing with or having somebody be, like, in your face, like, almost in a way virtually, sort of, watching everything, doing this creepy ass, unnerving shit to a lot of people. No one can say they're not unnerved by it. Nobody likes being sniped. Hell, Miss Rochelle, the Canadian, didn't like the fact that I had her audio and it played for a few, just a bit, because I was just going around. Like, I didn't mean to do it on purpose. I wasn't sniping her in no ugly way. And I made sure to tell her that and wanted to let her know, like, I'm not technically sniping, but I mean, in a way, yeah, you are playing right now because I am live. But I wasn't doing it as a snipe. And she's like, I don't care, But here's the fact: people, you can snipe whoever, and they can strike you and stuff for it, but people are just going to counter it, and then nothing's going to come of that. I mean, I have yet to see the first person file a copyright strike and it win and going through court and all that bullshit after they counter striking it. I just, why? Because it's costly, I think. I believe Martin was completely full of shit when it came to that little service he talked about, because I straight up called them myself. The service, he said that was going to get rid of Ismic's channels and all this stuff. Well, number one, they don't get rid of channels. They get rid of specific videos, right? And you pay per video. It's $2,000 per video. And just like my mind immediately goes to and thinks, well, what if it's supposedly on if it's re-uploaded on the same platform, it will be covered and they will get it removed yet again if they have to and keep doing it even. However, that doesn't necessarily keep it from being uploaded somewhere else. And then not only could they upload it somewhere else to host it, they could then share or embed the thumbnail and title of the video to a YouTube, to the original platform, sharing it with their audience there and anyone over there. There might be less than a very small percent that just, as a matter of that's just the way they are, don't and won't watch it because they don't use the other service or want to use another viewing service or platform. But the majority will, and they'll go to it. And so, do you see how now, like, if you've got a situation where, and the person straight up told me, they were like, oh, if you have something ongoing like that, they said, I would really consult a lawyer, which they aren't, by the way. They do legal based takedowns of the videos. I believe, probably working with some law firm or lawyer that they know or works there. And that's about as far as it goes. Like, as far as anything more than just getting the video down, like, I said, well, about the whole channel. They're like, oh, we don't go after the whole channel. And I'm like, well, I mean, if it's the whole channel's worth, he's like, well, yeah. He said, I see he said, I know what you're saying. 20 videos would be $20,000. You're exactly correct, and more and more. And I'm like, nobody could afford that. I mean, you'd have to be Elon Musk to afford that shit. Even then, I think if he did it the first 40 or 50, I think he's gonna start feeling it. Even for him, maybe not 40, 50, maybe 100, 200. But can you imagine? Martin said he was going to be using bullshit. You're not using them. Because, I mean, what do you think you're going to do? Use them and then not pay them? It's just, I got something the other day in the mail and read about it. And it had to do with this lawsuit that was ongoing. And the things that I read that were like some of the damages and stuff listed that's being sued, I sat there and read, and just to be sure I wasn't, inferring anything wrong, I looked up the definitions of a few of them just to be certain. I mean, I could see a lot of people, if able to get the right attorney, would be able to sue. And people say, well, what are you going to sue for? You can't sue for trolling. They might say some smart ass shit like that. Even if you're not being outright, I mean, most easiest things people do is just regular defamation and slander, but there's so much more than that. And you take some of these little patterns and games that they like to play, and where they do stuff that can be observed, not just by you, but by others, and they can observe it. Like, that's all they'd have to do, is hire somebody and then get on the platform and have that person tailing them and observe the other person doing all their bullshit. I mean, keep coming in over, like, it's pretty easy to know, unless the chat's moving and you have a lot of people chatting. It's easy to tell when, like, oh, that so and so that just got blocked for that, he's back. Now he's titled Harry Whodunit. You know what I mean? So it's a racket.
And by
it
the
really
way,
is.
absolutely no one has heard from Ruski.
No one.
Except for Square. And that's weird, but
I tried to message him on IG, but you have to be following him. He doesn't accept requests from strangers. So if anybody is following or whatever, Ruski, go reach out to him up there and see what's going on.
Hey, Red Reaper, I was just gonna tell you that T-Down come through here this morning and said
Even though you said
you have
that,
her blocked, and she wants
I'll reach out to him,
How
but
could
not
you have
because you
T-Down
said
blocked?
so.
I don't know, but she said she can't see him, and she was just she said,
wait,
anybody
who's
see him? I'm like,
whining and who's crying? I don't know who's crying.
Oh,
Track Luggage says that we're whining and crying, and y'all need a life, a real life. What a bunch of YouTube losers y'all are. And you are here. Welcome.
And that makes the best part of it, because I get to sit up here and go, wow. And you're here.
I'm still wondering what she I'm still wondering what she does for work. She likes to brag about how she has this life and this job, but I swear all I do is see her on panels all day, talking shit, running her fucking mouth. And like she talks about, I'm going to drop this letter off to the detective. I'm working on a case. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Your police department don't even like you. You're not
She says
working
that
with them
she helps.
whatsoever.
She says she helps lawyers with psychiatric. Like she analyzes people psyche.
Why?
And
like,
and
so
then
many
reports
lawyers
back to
hire
lawyers
those.
for legal cases. She literally said she lost her doctor, whatever. So why would any lawyer that is be trusting her opinion on anything? She makes zero sense. And Ruski would be able to tell us because she said, "Oh, I was working when Ruski was here." So Ruski would be able to tell the truth about this job.
I'm like her. Rufy might be in the suitcase, or he might be rolled up in a rug somewhere.
All right, I'm reaching
Well, I
out
mean,
to
he
him.
did reach out to Square and no, I don't know.
But she did say that she did tell them boys to take his phone and fuck him up. So
Ruski come back.
Any
kind of fool could see. Bambi
Hey,
roll.
Jules.
What?
Bambi's a felon, right? She got hit with that charge when she stole over $1,000 from Walmart or something like that. She's a felon, isn't she?
Oh, you're welcome, Chris. Yeah, she absolutely is. And she likes to give drugs to underage people. You know what's funny is she keeps saying, like, oh, well, they were barely
Oh my
underage, they were
God.
20. But yet yesterday or the day before, I heard her talking about a human brain isn't fully developed at 20 years old. She literally said that. So why are you giving an undeveloped, illegal brain?
Yes, the brain is not developed until it's 26. That is true. Jules, shut the fuck up. You gonna talk about this party where she had a reception or whatever? There was some alcohol, and some of the guests that were there that were young got it. I don't ever think she expressively said, "Hey, y'all have at it," but it happened, and you know, it just is what it is. It was I mean, you could say it was an oversight for sure, but you're sitting here trying to crucify her for something and make it a bigger deal by attaching that word young and undeveloped and mine, come on.
For you, drugs. I mean, I somebody who has their PSY and is fully educated in this mental psyche.
Exactly. And cannabis is illegal in Iowa, and if you're giving it to minors, that's just child
The flower is even for Bambi, flower is illegal. You are only allowed concentrate.
I don't care. She
I clipped her bragging about her bomb. That was like a few weeks ago. I'm gonna
that was her.
Hold on.
She does it because her and Jules get it that same day.
I didn't. I opted out of mine this month because I just thought it was stupid. And I don't get it because of her. I get it because of the weed rep for Steezy. For Steezy, I used to follow her on Instagram, and she used to she got them, and I'm like, oh, those are cool. I'm gonna get it. In fact, the first one I used her discount code.
I was gonna say, I think she gets them because of you.
No, I think she started getting them too. I think it was just a coincidence. I'll give her that. Yeah. I don't think she does it because of me. It's a coincidence. In fact, I believe she's gotten them before me. But I didn't even know that she was getting them until after the fact. And I'm like, oh yeah, look at that. The first one I got was the Mob Box. Because I was debating on getting them because I saw my friend, the weed rep, that she was posting it all the time. I'm like, that's cool. And then when I saw the Mob Box, I'm like, I'm in. That was one of the best ones too. I still have my $100 bill rolling papers.
$100 bill rolling papers. I got some. It even sent the tips. I'm like, wow, okay.
No, I'm not really hip on the Daily High Club box anymore because they always put these little clipper lighters in it. I've got so many of these lighters around my house. It's ridiculous. And because they put the lighter in there, it takes longer to ship. They can't ship it air. It's got to go ground. So that kind of bums me out. And then also they always give you like a bowl, like a Scylla pipe, and then a bong, and then there's some little rando stuff. The rando stuff has become very cheap and chintzy, like a blunt tube. I don't need a fucking blunt tube. I mean,
What did it used to be? What was it?
Well,
Yeah, well, I just read the Iowa, Canada's laws, and they are fucking lacking behind.
like, okay, one time I got this little tiny car that has these little sweepers on it, and you push it along your desk, and it sweeps all your little stuff off the desk. There was this little box that had a magnifying glass and a light on it, so you can examine your bud. Also, just
Listen to this.
stuff like that. I mean, that's much better than a rolling tube.
I can examine my bud like anonymous, dude. I got the best bud ever, y'all. I got the best bud.
Good morning, Dennis.
I don't know. So anyway, that's why I opted out this month.
Yeah.
And it was not because of Bambi. Bambi, I don't believe, does it because of me, but she likes to think that I do everything because of her.
No, I think she does the
You do.
because of you.
She's on YouTube mostly.
Tuned in right now, you know it.
Well, no, Pam is. Pam's always on radar and listening. Pam and Live Love Strong. Live Love Strong is another one that she's quite the specimen.
They are entertaining me.
Quite this. Whoa. Back up there, Julie. What the fuck do you mean, quite the specimen? Does she look like a fucking science project or experiment to you or something? The fuck? She's some specimen. What? I don't even know this chick, but still, like, what the fuck? I'm catching all this bullshit. How you gonna just say some shit like that? Brownie, stop playing with your food. Eat it. Brownie's over here fucking pawing his fucking food around like it's a, I don't know. There you go. Eat it. Now he's chewing it up. Don't be playing with your food.
What's this other one? I've been watching her.
I see you. I see you.
Squalla.
Come on. Eat it, good boy. Yeah.
It's spelled weird. Siwa. That's it.
Oh, she
Siwa.
was fired up last night too. Oh my gosh, she was upset yesterday because I privacy struck.
Yeah.
She had this stream the other night that got her 3,000 views, and because I told her stop playing that clip, because she privacy struck me first. She came at me first. I'm like, okay, fuck you, bitch. You know how I like to say. And so I privacy struck her, and so last night she was crying.
Oh, yeah, you did it because so you're literally admitting that you've done it, not because she was actually violating your privacy, but just to do it. Wow. Wow, Jules. Wow.
She lost
That's low.
3,000 views of revenue because of Jules. I had to edit it and repost it, and now it starts over. Well, then don't. You threw the privacy strike at me first. You think I wasn't going to go back?
I mean, she started that little shit. I mean, you can't sit and do that all day and think that people are not going to clap back.
Everybody, every single person, what she likes to do, Siwa likes to go and talk a bunch of shit. But then the minute you respond and do anything, it's a problem.
That's the name of the game. Hey, ladies, my fingers are freezing right now. I'm going to hop down and put my hands in my pocket.
Yes, sir.
All right, warm up and come back.
Yeah.
Warm up fingers.
They need him to come back because they can't think of shit between them without him.
Yeah, she is just mean. And I do believe that she incited a lot of this fight between Bambi and Rochelle. Don't you think? Yes.
Yeah.
She has been against Rochelle for a hot minute. When she gets a little bug in her butt, she doesn't stop. 6 to 7 inches of toast. Oh my goodness, Shar.
Whoa.
It's just cold as fuck here.
It is cold as fuck here too.
It is really, really cold, but there's no snow here.
Ooh,
It's 4
that's hot.
degrees and it feels like 10 below.
Good Lord. That's
Where's
some
my
cold
tube
stuff.
I was looking for that. That chick was wild. Who
I
was
hate cold
who was
weather.
she talking about now? Who is Annie?
Wait, Anne? Oh, Anne.
Yeah,
Anne
I mean,
is
she
from
even did
Scotland.
she even had to come back and do like a 3-minute stream to fucking
Oh yeah, she
tell.
came in because, well, here's the thing. There's
was
something
great.
going on in the community I come from right now that I don't really approve of. Generva, which is this bitch that contacted my ex-boyfriend's ex-wife. How about that? And then passed on my
Weird.
mother's obituary for nefarious reasons. She has
Aw.
been kind of the target lately, and she's pissed a bunch of people off because she has done so much digging and so much bullshit that people finally are pissed. Well, Anne found out just a couple days ago somebody had posted Anne's children, her grown kids, but still her children at that, posted them on a Reddit page. And it just came out the other night that it was Generva. And so Anne's pissed. Anne's very pissed, and Anne, when she gets mad, she likes to be really mean. And so she found out that Generva had an eviction hearing a couple days ago, and she attended it. It was Zoom.
What?
And yeah. And so so that's why that is like that.
In other words, they're going real life. Huh.
So Anne went live and she talked about it, and
Both of them,
Generva
it
is
seems.
being protected under sea was whatever. So yeah, that's what incited that whole other live, is because Anne talked about the hearing, and then she went, I don't know, it's bad. It's bad. If you go into my community, make sure to wear your armor. There's a lot of shit going down right now, and they do not play good.
Well, this is the one that drove over to Crim's house.
Okay, I saw that video. Whose house was that?
Crimson.
See, I don't know much about this Crimson fella. I know that I've seen him around, but
yeah, he's nice. I mean, I don't have a problem with him. I think he's kind of funny. I sit and fuck with him, but yeah, they went over to his house and left a note or something on his.
Well, I saw a video.
Yeah.
He posted up across the street.
He did.
Right?
He did post up. It ain't like they pulled up. They pulled up across the street.
Yeah, I saw that video. So okay.
What's so funny about it, though, Paula? Like, I hear all this laughing.
Hey, female community. I guess the same kind of thing is going on over there a little bit, kind of, sort of.
Well, I think that's Workyverse people. I mean, I think Crimson is he's from the Gobbleverse, really, from the Gobble part of it.
Okay, what about Hellbilly? Hellbilly said he couldn't leave the state. Was he supposed to meet everybody at Crimson's? What was going on?
Well, no, that was before Seeper.
Nothing.
Seeper was talking shit one day or something about pull up, fuck you, I beat your ass, all that bullshit.
Sly, did you have breakfast yet this morning? Sly is very angry in the chat. Creamy Crim. Fuck Ann. What else did she say?
She told him, I don't even like the way you move, motherfucker. I'm just gonna put that. I don't like the way you move. I just laughed.
I have heard that like Crimson is somebody that the ladies like or something, but I really don't know much about him. I thought I heard that before, that like he goes after the women and stuff. I don't know, but whatever.
Right, Miss Vicky.
I see that Hillbilly decided.
She laughs every couple minutes or every couple seconds, it seems.
You might want to call.
Y'all could have posted flyers all through the city.
Who's Jeremy? Crimson is messy. Okay. Well, that's kind of what I'm getting. Like messy with the women?
No,
messy out in general?
friendly. Over friendly. There it is. Over friendly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He don't mean it.
People are like, why didn't you go knock on the door? Why didn't you just pull up across the street? Then they're like, his elderly mom lives there. Why would you do that? Well,
yeah,
that is true.
I mean, like all kinds of shit was going on. I was like, oh my God, dude. And I was really concerned about everybody involved. Like, just one, I'm like, what fuck, dude. This is not good.
Maybe you should have done it grade school, like, and gone to the playground and say that you're waiting at
Right?
the playground for him.
Motherfucker, I'll meet you at 3 o'clock behind the bleachers. You know?
Right? Exactly.
Hey,
Exactly.
that's what I thought that's how it went down. I don't know. I've been out of the loop for a minute. Bambi's live. She just said she wants to learn the art of it.
She wants to learn the art of public Wait, what? That makes no
Well,
sense.
she publicly embarrasses herself.
Daily.
She does.
Daily. And that is why she's so mad at me once again, is because I played the videos that make her sound dumb.
Dumb as
They
fuck. I mean,
people-
she does it to herself, though. I mean, really. Just 100 on that. They want to leave. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you should. But if you waited down the street at the playground or at the
It's always they've done it to themselves.
Wiggly
It's
parking lot,
always
something
the
like that,
same thing.
maybe then would have protected you. I don't know.
I don't know, because if anybody got upset and called, because you did,
They done it to themselves.
called the police.
What we're committing our own selfish actions in the mix and stirring shit up, but they done it to themselves, y'all.
So you got there, you could.
Don't you love that?
I guess you was across the street though. Who knows? I don't know.
No.
Crimson asked,
What's
Crimson asked
that?
them to come there.
What is that, Z? Let me look that up. I found it.
Don't tell Rain.
Hi, sir. What's your name?
My name's Howard.
Hi, my life partner is staying in your hotel with his boyfriend.
Okay,
Room 125. Could you do me a favor, possibly?
sure.
Could you ring?
Yes, sir.
Could you ring 125? They may be in the middle of something, but like I said, he's my lover, so he'll.
Is this
he'll
it?
answer.
This shit's an hour long.
Okay, thank you.
No, they didn't answer. Let me try them one more time here.
All right, thank you. I got 126 while you're 126. Hello? Oh, I thought he said something.
Yeah, they didn't answer.
Darn.
Do you suppose they all might be in one room or something?
Yeah, I think they were all in one room.
Okay. I think I had a lady just talk to 124. Let me try that one for you.
All right. It's the room with all the faggots. Just.
No, they don't seem to answer either. I'll try it one more time.
Oh, well, you know what? That's fine. Maybe you could just help me with something.
Yeah.
Can you leave a message for them in the morning, maybe on a note card, and they could pick it up when you see them walk by, or drop it off?
Yeah. Z?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, this shit is funny as fuck. Give it a minute. This dude gets so mad.
Sure.
All right, you got a pen and a pad there?
This shit's
with
an
you?
hour long.
No, sleeping. Just a minute.
All right.
I usually don't put calls through after 11. Just a minute.
This is like over a year or two of phone calls.
Get ready for it.
Okay.
10 years ago.
All right, take this message down for 124. Last night was great. Although the doctor said the tearing will last 3 to 4 weeks.
Just a minute. Last night was.
Oh my God.
What do you have so far?
I'm trying to write just a minute.
Okay.
I'm starting to put together what he's about to say.
The doctor.
Hold on, what is this?
You asked for a chess puzzle where you can capture pieces, so here I present you 4 pawns. The goal of the puzzle is to capture all 4 black pawns with a white knight. And no, you can't capture pawns with other pieces, since there is an obstacle here, and only knights can go over obstacles in chess. In order to solve the puzzle, you have to think at least a couple of steps ahead, since if your first move will be wrong, you will end up in a dead end and you have to start over. You will probably want to move the knights to the front line immediately, but it will be a huge mistake, since first you have to do some preparational steps and only then you will be able to capture 2 black pawns. And don't rush to move the knight back, since now you have to do some more preparational steps in order to put the knight into the attacking position, and only then you will be able to capture 2 more pawns. And that is how you solve the 4 pawns puzzle. You ask.
Sorry. Damn it. It should have been left where it
Jesse, I
was.
wanted to suck my dick right away. I'm trying to think of how would I make I want to suck your dick short?
And be back on the bottom by next Tuesday. I'm looking forward to the protein steaks for dinner.
All right. Can you put a PS?
Yep.
All right. PS. Let me think about this, because I don't want to make it too long for you.
Yeah, don't.
This shit was on the Howard Stern show.
Myself.
Started 2005 on the interwebs far, far away. This video starts with the very first call made to Howard at the Motel Rain, followed by many years of isolated incidents of other calls to Motel Rain. This was somebody done this on Howard Stern?
It wasn't. It was shown on Howard Stern, but this is one of the prank callers that used to call into Howard Stern. It gets funny as fuck, dude. Dude gets a whistle and everything.
I think how would I make I want to suck your dick short?
Just like that.
Oh, well,
I want.
He's like, I'll say that.
So just like that.
That's enough.
He's like,
All right,
you got
so read
it,
the whole
just
thing
like
back.
that.
No, damn it! I'm going to sleep now. I'm trying to run this son of a bitch all by myself, and I don't put the calls through till after 11, unless it's an emergency. Here it is, 2:00 in the morning, and
This is
I got your message. I read it to you once, and that's it.
This is an emergency. I want him to suck my dick right away. Hotel guy.
Motel Rain.
Yeah. What number are you guys on 20?
What?
What number are you?
Oh, 376-2030.
All right. Do you guys have a sign outside?
We do have a sign outside.
Okay. One more quick question. Can I suck your dick, you faggot motherfucker?
Hey, you son of a bitch, come over here. I'll stomp your fucking ass in the dirt and break your dick off and hand it to you on a plate.
You ain't doing shit. Pussy.
Motel Rain.
Yeah. What is your problem?
You're going to jail, fucker.
You should go. He's like, he knows it. He knows his voice. He's not even trying to disguise his voice.
Faggot motherfucker.
Hey, you son of a bitch, you come over here. I'll stomp your fucking ass in the dirt and break your dick off and hand it to you on a plate.
You ain't doing shit. Pussy.
Motel
This
Rain.
mother, he gonna get killed. You're going to jail, fucker.
Motel Rain.
I sense a lot of hostility in your voice.
Motel Rain.
He hung up.
Are you angry?
Stay off my phone, asshole. Motel Rain.
Are you gonna be okay?
Get a life, you scumbag piece of shit.
This is like fucking
Yeah, what is
MC.
going on?
Motel Rain.
He said, "Yeah, what's going on?"
work?
You're a stupid motherfucker. Motel Rain.
Dude, what?
Can you not block him?
No, it's a motel.
Asshole. I don't know what town you live in, but if I could find you, you son of a bitch, I'd drive over there and deal with you myself.
What would you do?
You should Google a picture of him. His name is Howard
What exactly
Ferguson.
would you do?
You talking about the
Motel
caller or the motel
I
guy?
guess you know I'm going to press
The
charges
motel
on you
manager.
for this, you asshole fucking motherfucker.
How?
What's his name?
Howard Ferguson. He passed away in 2019, but people still call him Motel Rain and still do this till this day.
Motel Rain.
Yeah.
Bro, that's fucked up. They fucking doxed the guy.
I want to talk to you.
He's got a
Yeah,
fucking
fuck
little
you.
fan base.
Motel Rain.
Look, I think we got off on the wrong foot.
Why don't you just drive out here to this fucking motel and look me in the eye? Let me just kick the shit out of you and wipe your ass right up in the fucking dirt. Okay, Rain.
Yeah, look.
You're too big a chicken shit to come out here and face me, aren't you, asshole?
You keep hanging up.
Motel Rain.
Dude, why do you keep hanging up?
I'm trying to sleep, goddammit! What the fuck's the matter with you, you son of a bitch?
What?
I'm trying to sleep.
Why don't you have to work?
I work all fucking day and I'm stay up all night talking to assholes like you, I guess. One asshole, you're the only one who does this shit to me.
Well, listen, man, why don't you talk to me and I'll stop calling?
Yeah, well, why don't you make fucking few terroristic threats and then I can put you in jail for that, too.
I'm no Al Qaeda.
I'm no Al Qaeda. He's like, come on, please make a terroristic threat.
What in the hell are you talking about?
I don't know why you just don't stop answering.
He's calling from a blocked number, and it's a hotel.
Are you okay?
Oh my god. What in the world was that?
Yeah. This dude starts to lose his shit.
Oh, that's a Skype message. He's calling him from Skype.
You're never going to learn, are you, motherfucker? Why don't you come out here and I'll just beat the shit out of you? Come out here. What's the matter with you? No balls, huh?
Wait, did the guy on the phone do the noise while ago, or was the motel guy?
It was the motel guy.
That's what I thought.
Dude,
The answer went,
he goes and buys a whistle.
You cocksucker, you caused me to lose $250 worth of business the other night, you son of a bitch, because I can't answer my fucking phone at night because you cocksucking son of a bitch and two-ball fucking nut-headed bitch.
Nut-headed bitch.
Yeah, how did I make you
Stay off my phone, scumbag motherfucker.
Scumbag motherfucker. I'm gonna eat you.
Yeah, how the fuck
Looking
can I lose
ass.
$250 because you cocksucker, I have to shut my fucking phones off at night and it's a fucking business and you son of a bitch and dirty rotten cocksucking son of a bitch and bastard, you won't fucking leave me alone. Motel Rain.
Yeah, what's your latest checkout time? Or check-in time, rather?
24 hours a day.
So I could come in about 3.5 hours.
Anytime you want.
All right. One last question. Can I suck your dick, you fucking asshole?
Yeah, you know what? We're not starting this shit again tonight. I'm unplugging my phone.
Pussy.
Won't answer.
You little pussy. That's what I thought, bitch.
He's like, we're not starting this shit tonight.
Yeah.
Motel Rain.
Yeah, Howard.
You're not too motherfucking smart, are you? Because if I ever get my hands on you, there'd be hell to pay. I'll deal with you, motherfucker.
You talk all this
Get off
shit.
my fucking phone and stay off it. You son of a bitch, you got no fucking nuts.
Howard, you talk
When
all...
I get through with you, you won't have one of the two.
Howard.
Fucking Skype.
Motel Rain.
What is your problem?
Fuck you, asshole. Get off my fucking phone.
No.
At some point, he gets this little old lady with dementia, and three-way calls Howard from the motel.
Motel Rain.
Fuck you.
You dirty son of a bitch.
Wait, he kidnaps a lady with dementia and puts her in the hotel?
No, he three-way calls this
Motel Rain.
little old lady with dementia.
Wow, I love this guy.
Could you imagine this for years and years and years?
Motel Rain.
Howard, what is wrong?
Motherfucker, stay off it.
No, it's not. You don't have...
Dude, I swear.
And he can't not answer the phone call.
Motel Rain.
Yeah, hello?
You're about a stupid bastard. You know that, you dumb cocksucker.
Excuse me?
If every time he called and answered, he
Motel
just
Rain.
Hey, dipshit.
once he recognized it was him, just hung up or did
There's the
that.
whistle.
Yeah.
He went and bought a whistle.
Motel Rain. Motel
So this guy walks around with a whistle like a pistol, ready to use it.
You got a train whistle going in the back.
Motel Rain.
Are you all right, Howard?
If I ever get my hands on you, cocksucker, I'll break your fucking head off and shit your neck, you son of a bitch. Your door's
Shit your dick.
You dirty bastard.
What?
If I could find you, you son of a bitch, I'd kick the shit out of you like you never fucking even fucking heard of anybody getting their shit kicked out of them. You're a cocksucking
Well,
son of a bitch.
just imagine if he hired an actual like PI or something that could trace the call for him. Oh my God! If I was him, I'd fucking show up to this dude's house one day.
He said he was going to dick the shit out of him.
You know, if I was him, I would call him while he's at home and be like, "I'm outside now, bitch. Come out here and face me, cocksucker."
You're the motherfucking son of a scumbag motherfucking son of a bitch and cocksucker I've ever seen in my life. You son of a bitch, if you were here, I'd pull your fucking dick off and chop it up in little pieces. You dirty, rotten son of a bitch. If you were here, I'd fucking bury your head in the fucking mud till you suffocated, you cocksucker.
Damn. That's descriptive.
Let me get this straight. You're gonna.
I'm tired of your head, goddamn fucking harassing phone calls, son of a bitch, and I'm gonna find somebody to do something about it. If they don't, I'll tell you what. If I ever find you and get my fucking hands on you, you'll fucking get the beating you never dreamed of. Motel Rain.
I'm gonna shit your dick.
Motel Rain.
Yeah, that's a new one.
I ain't calling some idiot must have called you. You bastards, stay off my phone. God damn you. Yo, where's that guy? Where's that black guy I was talking to? Some guy's playing a joke to you, man. You son of a bitch, stay off my goddamn telephone. Wow, I called 911 if I were you, man. Hey, do me a favor, man. Call 911, please, man. I want 911. Can you dial 911? Is that too much trouble for you, man? Motel Rain.
How much money do you think I cost you tonight?
God damn you. Get off my phone, asshole. I know you cost me at least $50 because I see the fucking car drive out of here that tried to call me from the fucking front door with the number on the door, you son of a bitchin' bastard. You dirty, rotten bastard. You cocksucker.
What? What did he do?
Oh.
He cost him a
He
customer.
said he sent some. Oh. How?
Because he had his phone line tied up. The customer tried to call from the parking lot.
Motel Rain.
Yeah, you think I
Look,
got...
little boy with no fucking dick, because you had a dick, you'd go fuck some chicks instead of bothering me all the time, you son of a bitch and fucking scumbag. You're the lowest fucking form of the fucking scum of the fungus on worm shit, you cocksucker. You dirty, rotten bastard.
This motherfucker could rap.
Motel Rain.
Yeah, why are you so
Yeah,
mad?
cocksucker. You ain't gonna get.
I love how he goes Motel Rain and switches. You cocksucker.
Fucking sleep with the one that's son of a bitch by myself 24 hours a day and cocksuckers like you dirty, rotten son of a bitch. You ought to be fucking gut shot.
Gut shot?
Gut shot. You ought to be gut shot.
You know, you're gonna lose business if you take your phone off the hook.
Motel Rain.
Howard, you're gonna lose business.
You motherfucker.
Why did you whistle?
He needs one of them air horns.
Ooh, what's with the whistle?
Fuck you, jerkwad.
That's a cheap plastic one. That's not even a. That's not a steel whistle.
Hello, dear. Can you hear me? I'm on my son's cellular phone.
He said, "Fuck the grandma."
Wow, he thought that was a prank call, huh?
No, Solar forgot to patch us back through.
Howard's getting good at noticing.
I was just wondering if you have any
Sounding voice.
Not gonna answer.
Motel Rain. Yeah, hi. My sister just called, and she was trying to book a room for this weekend. She got disconnected. Yeah, she didn't get disconnected. She hung up. See? Motel Rain.
Howard, you're yelling at everybody that calls you. Wow.
He thinks that's going to stop you and shit.
My bad.
Motel Rain.
Motel Rain.
Hi, is
Hello?
Motel Rain? Hi, I stayed there about maybe a week or two ago, and I just had a few questions if you have time.
Yep.
Sorry, this is like really embarrassing, but I got like a rash, and I was just wondering what detergent you use, or if there's like, I don't know, if you like wash your sheets after every customer, or what's going on.
I think he hung up.
Hello?
What a dick, dude.
He hung up?
Dude, I'm telling you, he's doing it to everybody that calls. Like, I don't know.
No, wait. Let me call him back and just be like, hey, I'm sorry. Did you hang up on me?
All right, hold
that
on.
was
Imagine him actually getting bad reviews because people like every time you call him, he blows a whistle.
Motel Rain.
Hi. I'm sorry. I don't know if my phone.
Yeah,
cell
just
phone-
stay off my telephone.
If you look at the reviews on the Google, they're all like, does Howard work there?
Motel Rain.
Dude, what
Is
the
what?
hell is your problem? Did you just?
The Google reviews, they're funny. They're all like, is Howard still there?
Motel Rain.
I bet you thought I wasn't going to call you tonight.
You thought I wasn't going to call you tonight. He probably didn't call him for a minute.
Fuck you, asshole. I traced one of your little fucking girlfriend's calls last night. Now, you son of a bitch, I'll get you and I'll press all the fucking charges all the fucking way I can. You dirty son of a bitch and rot gut son of a bitch and scumbag.
Hey, was the number 718 by any chance? Howard. Dude, was the number 718?
Asshole.
Hello? No, he's just hanging up. Dude, what in the hell is your problem?
Yeah, I tell you what, listen to me. If you were out here, I'd take this beer bottle and let him drinking this beer. I'd break the fucking neck off, shove it right up your ass, and let it cut all away, asshole.
You're drinking a beer on the job?
You drinking beer on your job?
Fuck you, asshole. My phones are going off now. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
This guy's persistence is awesome.
Howard, what's going on?
Yeah, nothing.
How you been?
Who is this?
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, nothing.
Brad, how you doing?
Are you calling for a reservation?
No, I'm calling to tell you you're a jackass.
See, that's how you should handle it.
My name is Linda Cohen. I'm the night auditor at Spring Hill Suites in Gahanna, Ohio. Someone patched me through to you.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, they're crank callers. They got a whole network of this thing going, and
what?
You got a whole network.
It's crazy. They call here 200 times a day sometimes.
Who am I speaking to, and where have I reached?
Oh, my name's Howard Ferguson. I own the Motel Rain in Valentine, Nebraska.
Oh man, this is absolutely crazy. I just
It's
get off my
wild.
shift like 5 minutes ago, and he says, I got somebody that needs to speak to you, and I thought maybe it was one of our guests that was in
Yeah.
transit.
They
I had no idea.
They patched me through the Motel 6 in Big Springs, Nebraska last night. Just happened I knew the guy. Do you have a fax? Do you have a fax number? I got a little article about them.
Yeah, let me give it to you. Hang on a second.
He said they got a whole little network.
477.
How's he got this recorded if it's not him?
We are in Gahanna, Ohio. We are the Spring Hill Suites
He's-
by Marriott Columbus
he's
Airport
three-wayed
in
'em.
Gahanna, Ohio.
Okay.
Yeah.
He called two numbers at once.
And he's able to listen too.
Yeah.
N-N-A. Gahanna.
You ain't never called Papa John's and Domino's and made them talk to each other?
No.
It's a fax. I'll fax this right over to you. I won't even put a cover letter on it or anything, but
What article?
You
is
ain't
it?
living square.
it's it's a thing that tells about their their website.
Who is they?
Uh-oh.
She cut him off from him and then said, "Who is they?"
He's patching me through to you, and then ask him about what he'll tell you. He'll spill the beans. Hold on. I'm not saying
What do I
shit.
do?
Just say you're from a hotel and somebody said that you're patching me through to talk to you.
Motel Rain.
Hi, who's this?
Motel Rain.
Hi, this is a hotel in Gahanna.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Who is this?
This is the Motel Rain.
Can I help you?
No, who are you?
I work at a hotel.
Oh, okay. What hotel do you work at?
She's a Judas goat.
I work at the Hilton over in Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, okay. There's some crank callers are patching people through to me, to you, to everybody. What's the name of your hotel?
The Hilton Corporate.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
The Hilton.
Okay. Do you have a phone number or a fax number? I can fax you an article about these guys.
Okay. It's 612-892.
2890.
2.
Okay. What's your phone number?
The same as the fax.
Oh, the same as the fax. Okay. 614-4 near Columbus, Ohio. I'll fax this over to you.
No, it's 2.
Oh, 428s. Okay. I'll send this over to you.
I'd like to see that fax.
I want to give it.
Me too.
Oh, that's right. You said that. I'll give it to the authorities. And this fax I'm sending you kind of explains who these guys are. So I'll send that fax right now.
You.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
He's basically showing them his cards.
Dude, you couldn't send that shit to my house. I have a fax.
All right, look, I'm gonna call him back, and you say hi. Can you send that fax right away because these people?
Wait, he's sending the fax right now.
Are you getting it?
Hold on. We're gonna say what is ringing.
He's sending.
Oh
it
my
right
God.
now.
Yeah, it's ringing. I'm like shaking. It's scary.
Dude, it's gonna say stick cam as a whole. He thinks I own stick cam.
He said, I'm gonna give your number to the authorities. I'm gonna give my house number to the authorities.
So what, dude? We're not doing anything illegal until we're pranking or until we're threatening to kill him or something.
Yeah.
You gotta read his facts to me, dude.
I think he's a little wrong on that. He just knew that he would never be able to get, he just he played his luck,
The fuck?
What?
The thing on the caller ID was Ward Bill.
I don't know.
You can't call someone like that over and over and over and over. I mean, you can technically, I guess. In this case, he did and got away with it, but
Call him back and say that your fax
it's not. It won't always work that way.
didn't receive it.
Well, if you notice what he did, he made it popular, and then he started getting henchmen to do his little shit for him.
Wait, watch here.
Motel Rain.
The Hilton.
Motel Rain.
Hello. Hi. It's me again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how I got connected with you.
Oh, okay. You're the person in Columbus, Ohio.
Yes,
Okay. What's your name?
Victoria.
Victoria. Okay. These guys, let me call you back because they listen.
They listen.
They
They
listen.
listen.
They broadcast this. They broadcast this on a website. I'll call you right back.
Oh, damn, he's on to him. He's on to their ass. He's like, they broadcast. He's,
He's just gonna be like, "Can you take me off speaker?" Oh
No,
my
no.
god, he's calling
Do
me.
it,
I
do it.
feel-
Put it on speaker.
Okay. It says Motel Rain. Okay, hold on.
Oh.
It says Motel Rain.
Yes.
I work with the Motel Rain in Valentine, Nebraska.
Oh, hello.
These guys do this all night long. And did that fax come through okay?
No, it didn't come in at all.
Oh, okay. I'll try to refax that to you. That's the same as your phone number.
Yes.
Okay. These guys do this. They call here as many as sometimes 200 times a night.
Oh, wow.
They've got a website called stickum.com in case you don't get the fax, and it's just got all kinds of
Stickumwhat.com?
But they
something, I didn't hear it.
attach me to the other hotels. I was talking to Beaver Lodge, my friend in Beaver Lodge, Alberta.
Oh.
And then before that, I was talking to Spring Hill Suites in Ghana, Ohio. And I had some big stripes Nebraska. I called tonight, and they call like your place, and then they hook up somehow. They hook us up, and then they have this website. And while we're talking, then they broadcast this. It's like stickum.com is like web radio.
Oh my gosh, did they think that's funny?
Oh, it's just bizarre. I mean, I'm just kind of a man's go. I'm the owner here.
Oh, really?
I mean, they just wear me out. They'll do this start from like 10:30, 10 o'clock till Friday night. It was 10 after 5 in the morning. And, I don't run a 24-hour desk, so if you don't answer your phone at night, then you lose.
Yeah, I
She's a pretty good wingman.
It's a fair deal. I've lost $500-600 over this, I'm sure, that I know about.
Oh, my goodness.
You mentioned the calls that I've missed that I just too tired to answer the phone. And too angry.
Yeah.
But anyhow, that's what's going on.
That is fucked up.
Ask him what he's gonna do legally. What is he gonna do?
And, the best thing to do is that, I've contacted
Ask him
the
what
local
he's gonna
authorities,
try to
but they're
do.
not doing much. But I think if enough of us get a hold of the police,
She must be using two different phones.
These guys are nuts. They're just crazy, crazy, crazy. And then pretty soon they'll start with obscene. They'll patch us up, and then they'll put obscene stuff on there.
Oh, my
Yeah,
gosh.
obscene recordings or something. I don't know what it is. Sounds like a robot dog.
Oh! Wow.
Yeah.
Have you been on the Stickum website?
STICKAM.com.
Have you been on it, though?
Stickum.com.
You pull it up. I ain't typing that in.
Ask him if he knows who's prank calling him.
Yeah, it's just nuts.
Ask him
All
if he
right, I
knows
just
who's
tried it.
prank calling him.
We are creating a better experience for 18 plus live entertainment. Bro, this is a porn website.
What? What the fuck?
It's a cam website.
It's connected to Fort Rapids. It's a water park.
Oh.
Indoor water park.
Okay. And actually,
Somebody must have been trolling him with that information.
All right, thank you so much.
Let me give you an 800 number. 800.
You know he told the police that.
Okay.
Stickum.com.
Tell my local authorities here.
All right, I will.
Maybe that was a website that maybe it used to be owned by someone else. I don't know.
I don't think I'm going to be getting that fax. Okay, what were you trying to say? I couldn't understand you at all.
I was trying to tell you to ask him if he knows who's pranking him or if he thinks it's the entire stick cam site.
Well, I think he does. Because there's a whole bunch of weirdos. Yeah, it's definitely not coming through.
Damn it, dude. You sure your fax is working properly?
Probably not. Ever since my mom's getting the worst.
Somebody on this Reddit said that it was called PrankNet.
Hit accept or something. I don't know.
incoming call.
Yep.
Hit
Look,
okay.
look, dude, look at this. Hold on. Look at this. PrankNet, also known as Prank University, was an anonymous prank calling virtual community that was involved in a string of malicious pranks and instances of telephone harassment during 2009-2001.
Hell yeah. Well, this guy's got a YouTube. This guy's
Their pranks were coordinated through an online chat room and convinced others to cause damage to hotels and fast food restaurants of more than 60 grand. The group was founded by a man who referred to himself as Dex1X1, later identified as a Canadian named Tarek Malik. The group has been linked to nearly 60 separate incidents, posing as authority figures such as fire alarm company representatives, desk corporate managers, unsuspecting employees and customers in the U.S., tricked them into damaging property, pulling fire alarms, setting off fire sprinklers, breaking out windows, humiliating acts such as disrobing and the consumption of human urine. PrankNet
What the
members
fuck?
could listen in real time and discuss the progress together in a private chat room. So
How do you get somebody to drink their own pee?
you have 4 or 5 people in a chat room engaged in going after one person. That's some powerful shit.
Yeah, but how do you troll somebody into drinking pee?
I don't know.
That is some next level shit.
Law enforcement officials from a number of jurisdictions and the FBI began investigating, as well as the identity of Dex. Called a KFC restaurant, posing as a manager. DTA Mike, posing as a hotel front desk employee of Best Western.
I'm pretty sure he's got a YouTube channel named Rev something.
I'm trying to see if there was a motel where the Motel Rain is listed.
That might be a whole nother little troll network, dude.
Damn, one of these people was in prison for indecency with a minor. He specialized in racist and threatening calls. He was charged with criminal mischief for his part in a hoax to the Baytown Arby's restaurant, resulting in the fire suppression system being activated and resulting in $1,300 worth of damage. And he was originally convicted for taking nude photos of a child. Like a female relative, it says, like, these people are fucked up, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
I'm reading it right here. But
what does that top thing say? A tribute to the character Dexter Morgan.
It says he wanted to make fun of, he called another couple and harassed them like crazy.
Dex.
His channel and all his calls are on his YouTube channel, Pranks by Rev. He got so bad that this asshole even tricked one of the guys. So it's Pranks by Rev? Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait,
Pranks by Rev.
That's the channel I'm on right now. That's the one we've been on.
This is him, then.
Let's see, the last time he posted, that was 8 years ago. Was that his last thing? 7 years. He hasn't had anything in 7 years.
Go to videos.
I am.
Oh. Watching my TV. There's a lot.
He's got hours.
Oh, there's all kinds of shit.
Here. Look at it.
Yeah, there's. Oh, yeah.
Walt Disney. The Miss Bitch House. The Milky Way Farm. The Log Cabin.
I was going through them earlier. A lot of them are stupid, but the Hotel Rain ones, I thought that was pretty funny.
I don't even
heard
see
about it from
Hotel
Howard
Rain
Stern.
on here. So was they real? So this guy was really pranking that? I was just watching the whole Motel Rain called. It was over an hour after he got his cell phone number. He called him on New Year's and said something along the lines of, "Hey Howard, Happy New Year's. Are you ready for a whole new year of calls? I hope your family is well. And if you would just sit and talk with me and say hi, we wouldn't have to do this. So anyway, talk to you later." Sick. Somebody wrote a year ago. They wrote that a year ago. They said that was sick. So he eventually gets his cell phone number too.
Okay. Receiving.
Where was this hotel at?
He said it earlier. You can Google it. I think it's in Nebraska or Arizona. It comes up as the Rain Hotel, but if you go down to the bottom and look at the comments, yeah, they're all about Howard.
Nebraska. It says, "No, I'm seeing amazing restaurant and service. The rooms are clean and comfy. I don't see anything about Howard on these first ones. Let me look."
I did on mine.
Rain Motel. That's what I'm looking at. Terrible customer service. Be careful as they can scam you. I could park at my door. Okay, 3 weeks ago. Very nice, very clean. I haven't seen anything about Howard yet.
I think when I found it, I Googled Howard Ferguson Motel Rain.
These ones are. Let me look. That's what I just Googled. Howard Ferguson. I see Rain.
But I clicked on it. I clicked on the Rain Motel. Go all the way down after you type that in.
All the way down.
Yeah, like after you click on the Rain Motel. Rain Motel.
Where did you look at what reviews did you look at? Expedia, Google.
Yeah, I guess Google, because it just showed it at the bottom. I'm on mobile.
Valentine, Nebraska is where it's at. But I swear there's nothing about Howard on the reviews.
I dare you to call it.
Hell no. I call it, and then next thing you know, they'll call somebody watching on here will call them and be like, "Oh, that guy that called you," and give them my name and all types of crap. Like,
Yeah, that would be a backfire, wouldn't it?
I'm scrolling down to see if I can find any comments about it, but this is 5 years ago. It's still.
I don't know if I lose you. I'm gonna try to click off and look.
Yeah, you'll have to tell me. You'll have to find those comments for me because I'm not finding them. Pretty sure they haven't updated their bed since they opened the place. It's all about the hotel. Antiquated motel, but fairly clean.
Do you see where it says
Nah.
questions and answers?
I went to Google reviews. I don't see any questions and answers. I
I'm
see
on an
review. Oh,
Android.
yeah. Does Howard still work there? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Somebody
definitely
said, leave poor Howard alone. I want to speak with Howard. Somebody local said unknown. Yes, Howard is a great American. Somebody wrote.
I think one said Howard single-handedly won the Korean
Won
War.
the Korean War for the good guys. Who is Howard and why do I want to speak to him? Is Howard still there? Is Howard still there? And somebody a week ago said yes.
I thought he died. Could you imagine though? We only got what a quarter of a way through that video.
We're not done. No, we're not done. We're gonna finish this. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I ran into this earlier and thought you'd get a kick out of it.
It says he.
Well, I know that because Third Eye, because I've explained before that my mentor is there's a spiritual law like gravity that always works called, and it's unity. And all it takes is just two people. That's why there's a Bible verse that says, "Where two or more gathered in my name, I'll be there in the midst of them, or I'll be there to perform miracles."
Like it says
You have 4 or 5 people, shit,
organization
yeah.
name, and it doesn't say anything. Country U.S. First name, last
And
name.
they're all calling him
Goes down and
around the same time and pretending to be different
text
people.
field. If you'd like to know who's
Shit.
calling you every day, go to the link below. Basically, they are doing live prank calls on this website every night around 7 to 10 for a dozen idiots with no life. I suggest you report it to the police or something because at this point, it's no longer a simple prank call, but probably stalking and harassment. I'd recommend that you don't
No shit.
even bother talking to them anymore because talking is pointless. They want you to answer so they have a reason to keep calling back for more information. Anyways, the link to the room is www.stickcam.com/rev420.
We know. Wait. I know exactly who gave him the name now. Exactly. Anyways, keep going. Keep going.
What's that?
What? Keep going. Keep reading.
That's
He
all it
knows who
says.
gave him
And then
up.
it says something. Someone wrote
Yep.
something, and it says
In McBride, Valentine, Alaska, Chief of Police. It's fake. I know who it's from.
We gonna play.
Yeah, Pitbull Howard, something else.
We need to play we need to play a game of chess, but I want it to be on here. I have to wait. You'll have to get off the damn panel when we do that.
Of course, it was
Yeah.
Ishai.
I'm gonna get a computer soon.
Oh, tell Rain.
Hello, Howard. It's Victoria.
Yeah.
Hi. Do
Hi.
you know who wrote this?
No, I didn't know who wrote it. Actually, a girl called me and said
It's like a whole little psyop.
because I was able to trace one
Yeah.
phone number back.
He wants to
Like,
find
most
out
of the time
for
I can't
sure
trace
who
their
did
phone
it.
number. But I was
Yeah.
able to trace one phone number back, and then a girl called me and said, "I'm only 15 years old, and I don't want my mom to find out I'm involved in all this. And Stickem is their website, and they've got you recording you on like a live radio on the web and all that. I'm not sure believe her or not, whether to believe her. And I have reason to think that she's the one that wrote this, but I don't know that, and I was not able to reply to it. They're pretty savvy about how to dodge any other contact back from us, from me.
Have you been on the website, the stickcam.com/rev402?
I guess I just opened it up and looked at it. I mean, I've never done anything on it, but I just opened it up and looked at it and saw pictures of all the weird people on there.
Well, I will have to check that out.
Yeah.
She just said
yeah,
the
and I
whole
don't think
website
it's
name,
dangerous as far
stickem.rev2
as
something.
viruses and stuff go, but it's just like there's thousands of people on this thing. It's
Well,
unbelievable.
when I get done with what I'm doing, I'm going to definitely get on the internet and check that out.
Yeah, it's crazy. But so you did get the facts, okay?
I did.
Good,
Thank you.
great. Yeah, I just I don't know how to end it. It's just a total nightmare for me where I just kind of run the thing by myself. We only have 34 units, and to keep costs down, you just try to do as much of it yourself as you can. And my wife is doing a nursing job, contract job in Colombia, South America. So, I'm just here by myself, and it just gets almost unbearable. I mean, it's just crazy. They probably last night alone, they would have called me 200 times.
Wow.
In their nights.
Life.
They have like several people call you, so if you got
See, his mistake though is it gives out too much information.
It's easy to get 20 calls an hour, 30. So it's total. And then somehow they hook me up like with you. And like I say, they hooked me up with that Beaver Lodge Motor Inn in Alberta tonight and Spring Hill Suites. And
in Gahanna, Ohio?
No, Beaver Lodge Motor Inn's in Beaver Lodge, Alberta.
No, Spring Hill in Gahanna, Ohio?
So that's in Gahanna, Ohio?
Yeah, that's close too.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay. So somehow they're getting you guys' numbers and just, which all of our numbers are public numbers. I mean, anybody can get them.
Yeah.
And, but it's like a nightmare.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. So can you hold just one moment?
Sure. Kimmy.
Victoria?
Yes.
Yeah, that was them. See, again, just now, when I put you on hold, the phone had rang several times.
Oh,
and
my goodness.
Yeah, it's just crazy. And some of the stuff they do is like threats and obscenities. And, I don't know why somebody.
I wonder how many innocent people got yelled at.
So, authority-wise,
Do you? I'm trying to figure this all out though. Do you have the email, or did someone send you that on an email?
Oh, she's digging.
Yeah, they sent that to my Motel Rain website.
What was the email address? Did it say?
No, they didn't see. As you can see by looking at that, there's no. See this forms manager. I actually discover network. So, like if you got on my website and made a reservation, then it would come into me just like this email did. And my actual email address is and I tried to answer this email and it just came back undeliverable.
Oh.
So, whoever did this, sent this email was smart enough to, they didn't want me to get back to them or anybody. So.
Yeah. All right.
It's crazy. So.
Sounds
anyhow,
like it.
Yeah, that's the deal. So, if you hear more from or something, that it continues, well, let me know and I'll.
Well, thank you.
Thank you, Victoria. Bye.
Thank you. All right, bye.
Motel Rain?
Yes. He wanted 15 waffles.
I'm sorry?
Yes. I just had someone order from that they were going to dispatch me to the boss.
Yeah, this is the Motel Rain.
Okay. Did you have someone that wanted to place an order with the Waffle House in Austin Town?
No. I'm in Valentine, Nebraska. We got a bunch of crank callers, and they call and hook me up with people, and stupidity.
Oh my goodness.
No. Yeah. Yeah. So they apparently do this with a computer, and they got a website, and they patch me through to other people, and I get calls from hotels. And what state are you in?
Texas. Ohio. I'm sorry.
Oh yes, I get a lot of. They do a lot of people in Ohio. I don't know what the deal is. So, well, I apologize. We're a legitimate business, but they just we're both victims, I guess.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Motel Rain.
Victims.
Yes, this is Rick over at Waffle House. I guess they're patching me through to you on an order.
Yeah, I don't know who did that. Where you at? So some lady from Waffle House called and said you were in Ohio.
Yes, we are in Ohio.
I'm in Nebraska, so it won't be much good order for me, would it? Somebody doing that.
Yeah, we're definitely in Ohio.
Yeah, I'm in Nebraska. So.
Alrighty, so we're really not ordering then, right?
No, well, no.
Not for me anyhow, huh? All right, thank you.
Hello? Crime.
Motel Rain.
Yes, they passed me through. Are you the same person I just talked to about waffles?
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Okay, thank you. Bye bye.
Motel Rain. Motel Rain.
Hello?
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 There's that little old lady.
Who is this?
This is the Motel Rain.
Who?
The Rain Motel.
No, I don't know who you are.
Oh, okay. I don't know who you are either. Motel Rain.
Don't tell me he yells at the old lady.
Motel Rain. Hello?
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 Who is this?
I don't know. I ain't seen past this point.
This is the Rain Motel.
You're what? I don't know who you are.
Motel Rain.
Hello?
Stay off my telephone.
What?
I wonder if she's just being patched through.
She is.
Come on.
He said, what?
Yeah, is this the McDonald's on 20?
What?
Is this the McDonald's on Highway 20?
Yes.
Yeah, hey, how you doing? This is Howard from the Motel Rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you do me a little bit of a favor? I got kind of a dilemma.
Taking it up a notch.
1 second, please. Well, go ahead. What's your dilemma?
I need to order some cheeseburgers, but is there any way that someone could drive them out here for us? Because we're in the middle of this big meeting.
Man, I can't. There's 3 of us working. I don't have nobody to bring them.
I'll tip somebody $100, man. Seriously, we just need this food for the meeting. Motel
Oh
Rain's
my
right
God.
up
Say
20.
what now?
The Motel Rain. You know where I'm located?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many did you want?
At least 10 double cheeseburgers. At least.
Hold on a second.
You got to admit, that's a pretty good troll right there.
Who are you talking to?
Howard from the Motel Rain. I'm the owner.
You're the owner?
Yeah.
And you'll give somebody $100 to bring you 10 double cheeseburgers.
Well, yeah, actually, you should bring about 15, but I'll tip you $100 and whatever the price for the food.
You're not serious.
Yeah, I'm dead serious, man.
You are serious?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be?
Well, because we get prank calls every now and then.
Oh, no, this is
But
serious,
if
man.
you're serious,
Can you do that?
how long till you need them?
As quick as you can make them, man.
All right.
All right, thanks, bro. We'll be here.
We'll have them out there.
I'll be at the front desk. You'll
Pardon?
see me. I will be at the front desk, Howard.
Okay.
All right, thank
Okay.
you.
All right.
Later,
Thanks.
man.
Bye.
Wow.
Motel Rain.
Hello?
Motel Rain.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes. Did you put somebody up to call here?
No, I did not.
Oh, well, the person on the phone right now, the one that called you on three-way, said that you wanted to talk to me.
I don't want to talk to you. He's a prank caller.
Okay, thank you.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Motel Rain.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, who am I speaking to?
This is Bob.
Hey, how you doing, Bob? You new working there?
Yes.
Oh, when did you get hired?
Oh, 5-6 months ago.
Oh, well, what happened to Howard?
He's on vacation.
Oh, where'd he go?
Oh shit.
Went to Colombia to see his wife.
Colombia, huh?
Yeah, who's this?
Hey, how you doing, man? So, anyways, everything popping over there?
We're fine.
You're fine. Hey, listen,
Yeah.
let me ask you a question. Do you suck dick?
Hotel Rain.
Yes, this is your 11:36 wake up call. How are you today, sir?
Oh, I'm pretty good.
Would you like another wake up call tomorrow at the same time, sir?
You're what?
Would you like a wake up call tomorrow at the same time?
Do I want one?
Yeah, listen, fuckface. I'm from the wake up call company. Howard Sweater. Hey,
Motel Rain.
shit for brains. How you doing?
What?
How you doing, fucker? So look, can I come over there and stick my finger in your ass?
Oh.
No, I'm going to bed.
Bed? Don't you have a job to do?
No, I'm going to bed.
It is almost midnight in Valentine, Nebraska, so
Why are you answering the phone? It's almost midnight. Shouldn't
I
you?
just got done checking in my last customer.
Oh. Well, you answered the phone, so maybe you're open for business, right?
No, I said I just checked in my last customer. I was just getting ready to walk out of the office.
Well, where do you get off calling me a name like that?
What?
Why did you just say that, man? I'm here on the phone asking you about your business hours. You're gonna call me a stupid shithead?
I didn't call you nothing.
You just did.
I did not.
Well, whatever. We're not gonna backpedal on your conversation. So, what were you trying to say?
I'm going to bed.
Why? Shouldn't you be booking the rooms?
I just checked somebody into a room.
You got to check me into a room, stupid.
No, I don't.
Yeah, because
Good night.
I'm booking a room, buddy.
Motel Rain.
Hey, who's this?
This is John.
Hey, John. I didn't know. Who are you?
I'm pretty new here.
Oh, you just started, eh?
Yes, sir.
Hey, where's Howard at, man?
He's sleeping at the moment.
Oh, hey, can you wake him up? I got something important to tell him. I'm a brother of his, stepbrother, kind of.
Okay. Do you have a cell phone number?
No, I don't. Do you got it?
Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can find it.
All right, cool.
No way. No way.
Hello, sir.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on? Listen, I just talked to, I didn't talk to Howard. I just tried to wake him up. I can't find his cell phone.
Yeah.
But he's got people checking in at about 11, and I'll be closed and gone by then. So if you want to call him about 11:15, it'd probably be a good time to get a hold of him.
All right, cool, man. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very
Damn,
much.
he almost had a cell
Motel
number.
Brain.
Yeah, why do you guys keep hanging up on me? I'm trying to make a reservation.
For how many, sir?
What?
How many people, sir?
Me and my girl, man. Oh, fucking back hurt.
You said that sounded like Skype.
Motel Rain.
What the fuck kind of
It is
business you
Skype.
guys running there that you hang up on me every time I call? Motel Rain. Motel Rain.
It's Downtown Police Department.
Motel Rain.
What's your emergency?
My emergency is the Motel Rain is really starting to get on my nerves.
Motel Rain.
Hey, Howie, how you doing?
Yeah.
Motel Rain.
Hey, who's this?
It's John. Can I help you?
Yeah, is Howard there?
No, he's sleeping.
Oh, he is? You know what time he's gonna be up, man?
I have no idea.
Ah, shucks. All right. Hey, do you have a cell phone number, bro?
I do not.
All right. Hey, I'll call him later then.
All
right, later.
Rain Motel.
Yeah, where's Howard?
He's sleeping right now.
Hey, can you go wake him up?
No, I cannot.
Well, why is that?
I was told not to.
Well, I had a meeting with him, but he ain't answering the phone number he gave me.
Oh, yeah? What was the number he gave you?
Yeah, it was supposed to be his cell phone. It was 1402-758-1746.
Really? That's not even a local number. Hold on a minute. Let me go get it. Let me go up to the front desk, see if I can find it for you.
All right, thank you.
Oh shit! He's gonna get that fucking number.
Hello, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody gave you the wrong number.
All right, what is it?
402?
Hold pen.
Oh, no.
402-90. All right, thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Score.
Oh my god.
Sheriff's Office, this is Carolyn.
Yeah, hold on one second.
He's connecting Howard with the sheriff's office.
Hello?
Motel Rain?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Man, he's getting ballsy there.
This is an emergency center. Do you have an emergency?
I'm sorry, I didn't call you. Motel Rain?
Shouldn't prank all the police, man. That's not funny. They could bust you for that, you know.
Yeah, so maybe you ought to stop prank calling people.
You're the one that just dialed their number, dumb fuck.
Motel Rain?
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Man, this guy's persistent as fuck.
Motel Rain?
Yeah, can you ask Howard if it's necessary that he hangs up all the time like that?
I'm gonna get you, fucker.
You're gonna get me?
How can I help you?
Howard, who in the hell was that?
Motel Rain?
Yeah, who the fuck did you just threaten me the other time I called?
I sure did. I'm still gonna get you, you little fucker.
What do you mean you're
Yeah,
gonna?
your mama's house and fucking come out and do some.
Look at here, you can come up.
on over here and fucking say this to my face.
Why you get off the phone, you? Oh, I do.
Motel Rain?
Yeah, I'd like to order a room for me and my cousin. Hello?
Motel Rain?
Yeah, why won't you talk to me, man? See?
Motel Rain? I'm busy in the bar. I don't have time to talk to you assholes.
That was loud as fuck.
Motel Rain?
Hey, sweetie pie.
Motel Rain?
Hey, why do you hang up on me? Motel Rain?
Motel Rain?
Motel Rain? Motel Rain? Motel Rain? Motel Rain, would you like to book a room?
How far are we through the
Look, I
video?
got business to do here. I don't know what your fucking problem
We're
is.
pretty
Why you
close,
get something
probably,
wrong
to
in
the
your
end.
fucking head, but you need to just stop. All right?
You
already got the
said you
FCC on you. I got fucking police
the
on you. You are going
FCC?
down.
Did you say
And
the
they don't do anything.
FCC?
I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna take care of you.
Did you say the
Leave us the fuck
FCC?
alone.
Did you just say the FCC? No, Lonesome would not do that.
Motel Rain?
Yeah, I spoke to the FCC. They said you're full of shit. No, he was in Colombia as a drug.
Motel Rain.
Yeah, Howard, can you tell my fans about your drug mule experience in Colombia?
Motel Rain. Motel Rain. Motel Rain.
You just found what the fuck is going on, dude. That was a train mixed with guess what these are.
Motel Rain.
He's just getting lazy at this point.
Motel Rain.
He's fucking nuts.
Motel Rain.
Yeah, we just got disconnected. Where are you located at?
I don't have time for this shit tonight.
Hey, fuck you, Faggot.
Motel Rain.
Hello.
Motel Rain.
Yeah, he should have invested in a
Motel
voice
Rain, how may I
changer.
help you?
Who is this?
Brandy?
He could have tried to make his voices a little different, but he didn't even try it, man. I mean, you'd think that if you were going to prank call someone, that you might try to use a different accent every now and then. You know what I mean, man?
Yeah, I've heard of that. So I don't know what this is all about.
It's definitely
Say what?
Jamaican Square. No doubt about it.
Yeah, but the phone company called me.
That
said
was
he's
Indian.
trying to call me or something. I
Indian?
don't know what's going
I got
on.
Rasta Square.
No, I haven't heard nothing about that.
All right, thank you.
Man, how you gonna call me Rastafarian, man? I'm Indian. I literally worship, like I worship the goddess.
Hey, you do a pretty good Japanese accent.
Hey,
Hi,
Howie,
y'all.
how you
Hey,
doing?
motherfucker, I'm
Hello.
gonna cut your head off and shit in your neck. Take that.
You're what?
I'm gonna shit in your neck, Citizen Z. I'm gonna shit in your neck, and then I'm gonna shit in your dick.
Hey, how you doing? Is Howard there?
I'm gonna shit your dick. I'm gonna
Whoa. Whoa.
shit your dick. I'm gonna shit your
Yeah,
dick.
yeah, you got a pen and paper?
Yeah.
Write
Yeah,
this
that's
down. Just
definitely
tell
a
him
new
I'll
one.
be there tomorrow around to 1:15, I guess.
Looking ass.
You got that?
Who is it?
Mayhoff. My last name's Mayhoff. Meoff.
Jack.
M-E.
Jack's is first.
Oh, yeah. First name is Jack.
Motel Rain, this Marv.
Yeah. Hi, Howard. How you doing? Hello? Yeah, fuckhead. Hello?
Motel Rain.
Yeah. Can I speak to Marv, Howard? Your alias? Howard? Marv? Marvard?
Motel Rain, how may I help you?
Marv is the second gayest name on Google.
Motel Rain.
Does Marv have Twitter? Motel Rain.
Motel Rain.
Yeah, I needed to book a room.
What night would you like?
It's going to be sometime in early August, maybe around the 3rd or the 4th. Hello? I guarantee this fucker's going to hang up.
Motel Rain.
Yeah, we got disconnected. I was going to say August 2nd or 3rd.
I have no rooms.
Oh, ouch. When's your nearest availability around the 2nd or 3rd?
How's that?
Do you have an availability anywhere around the 2nd or the 3rd?
No, I have nothing till after 1st of September.
Ouch. Well, maybe we could change shit around, you know. The wife is just trying to get up there around where you guys are and take a little vacation. We just figure we book a room there. Do you know any the hotels in the area?
Yeah, you might try the Super 8.
The Super 8, and is that right around where you guys are?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Can you give me their number, or should I just look it up in the local phone book?
No, I'll give you your number.
Oh, okay.
402.
Let me get a pen.
Okay.
Oh, okay. What is it now?
It's 1250.
Okay. Thank you very much. And what was your name?
Yeah. Oh, my name's Howard. We've been having a bunch of crank callers, and maybe you're not one of them. I'm sorry.
Oh, it was okay, Howard. I'll talk to you soon. Oh, one more thing, Howard. I want to suck your dick, you stupid faggot motherfucker.
Crazy motherfucker.
Wow.
Motel Rain.
Oh, baby. Oh, Howard. Oh.
Motel Rain. Motel Rain.
Yes. Where's the girl that was talking to me? I thought she wanted to speak with you and ask you questions.
He hung up on you. He doesn't like you.
Pardon?
Okay, I gotta go.
Oh, all right.
Have a nice
Bye
night.
bye.
Go fuck yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Night.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Damn.
Motel Rain.
Hello?
Hello?
I think your son called up and transferred the phone to you. I don't exactly know
Hello?
what's going on. Hello?
Motel Rain. My name's Howard.
Leave a
Holy
message.
shit.
This is Howard. Leave a message.
To record a voice message, press 3. To leave a callback number, press 1. Or please leave your message after the tone.
Oh my god, come on. Hey, I needed to book a room and you hung up on me, a prick. Like I said, you should fire that lady that gave me your phone number. She's probably not the smartest worker you've ever hired. You know, that's just my estimation. Anyway, Howard, I'll call you back again and again. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Classic. Later, bro. Hello?
This is Howard. Leave a message.
To record a voice message, press 3. To leave a callback number, press 1. Or please leave your message after the tone.
I just called Howard from the Motel Rain. Hey, Howard, Happy New Year from your favorite person out there in internet land. Just wanted to let you know it's going to be a nice year of phone calls, buddy. One of these days you'll break down and talk to me and I can end this madness. But until then,
I wonder if
love
he
you,
does
man.
talk to
Happy
him.
New Year. Hope everything's going well with your family. We missed you here, Howard. Talk to you later, buddy. Bye. Yeah, Howard, how you doing, buddy? Happy New Year. Howard's personal cell number. Hi, I'd like to book a room. Oh, he's getting wise to it. Yeah.
Hello?
Hello, I'd like to book a room, please.
What day were you thinking?
Tonight, if possible.
Tonight, if possible?
Yes, there's any vacancies for tonight. Just a single bed.
Okay. And what was the name on that, hon?
The last name will be Gers. It's Geers. Gers.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, first name?
The first name is Nick.
Okay, what time do you think you're going to show up?
In about 2.5 hours, if that's okay, dear.
2.5 hours?
Yes, dear. Is Howard still on the motel, dear?
That went right over her head.
Is he actually still there?
He isn't right now.
Oh, that's so sad. Where's he at, dear? Did he move away?
I have no idea.
Oh, who is this? I've never heard your name before, voice.
I'm Jessica.
Hi, Jessica.
Hi. Okay, I got you down.
Hey, Jessica, can I ask you something?
What?
Can I suck your pussy, baby, and lick the walls of your cunt?
God damn.
So you squirt
God
over my face like a faucet. I want to finger your asshole too, baby. I'm wondering if that's okay.
Oh, he ain't hung up yet.
Say, Jessica. Is that okay?
Evening Motel Rain. This is Brett. Can I help you?
Yeah, hi. Are you guys still open?
Yeah, we are.
Where are you guys located exactly?
We're right on Highway 20.
Okay, thank you.
Where are you at?
I'm on the way there, actually, on Highway 20.
You're on Highway 20?
Yeah.
Where at on Highway 20?
I'll be there in about 15. Is that okay?
Yeah, where at on Highway 20 are you?
Right next to your mom's pussy over here, baby, and we're gonna fuck all night long. Can I get a room?
All night long.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck all night long. You like that?
And they were 15.
Douche. Hello.
This is Howard. Leave a message.
To record a voice message, press 3. To leave a callback number, press 1. Or please leave your message after the tone.
Hey, buddy. Just want to know if I could book a room. Guess you're laying down or something or eating dinner. Have a good day there, Howard. Just want to know if I could book a room, man. I guess not. Guess you're all booked up. All right, fucker. I'll talk to you later. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Howard's personal cell phone and see if we could book a room.
Hello?
Howard, I'd like to book a room. Howard?
Oh, that seems to be the end of it.
Damn. Oh. Yeah, that dude's crazy.
All right, man. Well, I'm gonna end it. I've been on here for a while, but thanks for coming up. We'll game. I'll get with you. Thanks everybody for coming. We're gonna end it. It's late. Y'all good night. Bye bye.